It happens just once each year, and it's now in progress at Lewis Mohana Furniture. It's not just select specials. Wall-to-wall midwinter clearance price reductions are clearly marked on every item in every department. Save 50% off select Stearns & Foster, Spring Air, Sealy, and Tempur-Pedic bedding. Save up to 76% off in their clearance center. New furniture, mattress sets, accessories, area rugs, outdoor furniture, nothing's held back. Plus, interest-free financing's available. It's happening now. The wall-to-wall midwinter clearance at Lewis Mohana Furniture in Berg.
Drop Shipping and Crating Pros is a highly versatile company that will ship any size, any weight, anywhere. Drop Shipping and Crating Pros is a full-service logistics provider focused on expert packing, crating, and transportation solutions. The local oil and gas industry utilizes our professional crating and shipping services that support their offshore and international needs. Drop Shipping and Crating Pros is authorized and recognized to construct shipping crates built for exports. Drop Shipping and Crating Pros, now at our new location at Capitol Boulevard.
Structural heart disease refers to a defect in the heart's valves, walls, or chambers that keeps the heart from pumping blood properly. Valve or structural heart problems may be present at birth or develop over time. Your risk increases if you have high blood pressure, plaque buildup, history of heart attack, take certain medications, or have certain heart infections. The Structural Heart Program at CIS and Terrebonne General provides innovative solutions and devices with the latest technology to bring the best possible outcomes for patients. Learn more at cardio.com.
There are trucks, and then there's the GMC Sierra, available with the connected driving experience and the world's first 6-function multi-pro tailgate. GMC Sierra. It's the truck. Get 0.9% APR on Sierra 1500 models. That's over $4,200 in average finance savings. Plus, get $2,500 allowance on this Sierra when you trade in an eligible vehicle.
Since 1911, the Pierre Parts Store has been your one-stop shop. Family owned and operated for 4 generations, the Pierre Parts Store has served the community by providing groceries, hardware, home products, and much more, including a full-service lumber yard. Now, we've added the Thibodaux store to the family with the same values and service we've delivered for over 100 years. The Pierre Parts Store and the Thibodaux store, our family serving your family.
My name is Cameron Quigley, and I've been a fireman for 11 years. Firefighter to me is a public servant who protects and serves the parish or city. So what I love about being a fireman is the brotherhood, the family, the adrenaline rush, having to wake up in the middle of the night, run a call, and help somebody that I have no idea who it is. And we're just doing what we have to do to help and serve everybody.
All right, we are back. We are live. We're on Facebook, YouTube. We're on the air. We're on the app. So just trying to reach you. And today is Thursday. We hope that the temperatures get high enough to melt most of the ice. The roads, according to the sheriff, he's checking all that as we speak. He's going to give us reports throughout the day. Jay, let's go to a full shot we can of Main Street right now, and then we'll talk about Grand Down a little bit in different areas if we can. But you could see that behind me is Main Street. And Jay, in a second, I know he's shifting equipment and trying to get you different looks. There you go. You can see that. Watch this little spot. Let's lose a graphic, Jay. This little spot. Watch them fishtail a little bit when they hit that. You'll see some cars when they come in right where the snow hits the almost the complete black area. We've been watching it all morning. Now, if they're going slow and they're careful, like this truck seems to be, but watch their back. So the back tire just slide a little bit. Watch this one. It's really on this other side. They're getting smart and going on the left side. But nonetheless, that is the problem areas where it looks like road, but it's really ice. Call it black ice. So right before it hits the full 2-lane where you can see the whole road, is we've been watching people all morning sort of fishtail. They lose the back end of their vehicle for a little bit. And yesterday it was more problematic as they slid all the way to the light at most times. So they're getting smart. They're going slow. at this point, but every now and then somebody comes in there fast and it creates a problem. Let's take a look at Grand Isle too, Jay, if we can. And sometimes it'll take a couple of seconds to get these up, folks, but we will get it up. Still a lot of ice on Grand Isle, but you see, beautiful day. I mean, gorgeous day. And that's Grand Isle with snow. Take a picture in your mind, take a picture on your camera, because you may not see this again for a long, long time. There you see some of the front loaders working live, and they are keeping the streets clear. Good to see the mayor and his crews out there doing it. They've been doing it all over the place, really. Which brings me to what we're going to talk about today, and we're going to have several people coming on. Tensions are high in Terrebonne Parish on some aspects, mainly dealing with water. And God, I've been coming on for so long, and I've seen in natural disasters that tensions get high. And it's not normally the first 2 days, it's normally the third and fourth and fifth and sixth. People get tired. Communications becomes a problem between some departments. I'm not talking about this administration. I'm talking about I've seen this for 40 years. Here's the problem. I was passing the dental center this morning on Polk and 311. And we'll get pictures of it later, but it was spewing water all over the place. I called Mike Sobert. And let me just tell you, Mike's involved in the controversy too, because a lot of people are commenting on Mike and their department and everything that goes on. But I want to tell you, there's another side to that, and I've offered Mike Sobert to come on later today and give you his side, because he's strapped in some areas and they've given warnings in other areas. This is a big deal, folks, no doubt about it. So I asked Mike, I said, he goes, Martin, I bet it's the pipe coming out the ground with the valves. I said, yes, it is. He said, is it wrapped? I said, no, sir, it's not. And they gave a warning. We put it on TV a few days ago for everybody with exposed pipes, because a lot of times when you build these, you have to have I don't know if they call them backflow or whatever they call them, the proper names. Excuse me for being wrong, but that's not my realm. Nonetheless, they've been exposed to the elements for days. Those pipes are going to crack. And this one cracked. I don't know if it cracked at the valve or if it cracked in the pipe, but the water was coming out. It was gushing out. In the southern parts of the parish, I know that a lot of you are having water problems. So I know that Ms. Kim Chauvin, councilwoman, who's very passionate and love Kim to death. She speaks her mind. She came out and she was passionate trying to get people help. I know on the other side, I've been knowing Mike Sobert for many, many years. He loves his job too. I've had him on countless times in different situations. But there is a miscommunication on what is being allowed. How can you get on the road? Who is telling you to get on the road? What can we do? And a lot of people have employers. I had a businessman, very good businessman in Terrebonne Parish, called me a couple of nights ago and said, and I'm looking for some direction. Can my employees come back to work? I said, I'm not qualified to answer that question. So what I did, I called the sheriff, Tim Saunier. I said, Sheriff, maybe you could help me. I said, I'm getting some calls here at HTV and people are unsure what to do. And I got to give the sheriff some credit. He had his people put out a press release real quick to sort of tell people what to do. And I got to give the sheriff more credit. He's been in communication with me quite a bit. And he just picks up the phone and gives me updates. It doesn't matter if it's 9, 10 o'clock at night, 5 in the morning, comes on during the day. So I appreciate that. On the other hand, we got to find a way to keep the communication coming in here, because we hit a lot of people. We hit people over the air. We hit people on Facebook. We hit people on YouTube. At some points for Ida and other things, we had over 300,000 viewers. If you listen to HTV on Tuesday and Wednesday with the phone calls, you know a lot of people tuned in. So Use us to get the information out. Come on regularly. In the past, I've had parish presidents, I've had sheriffs, I've had congressmen. I had Garrett Graves sit up here for 4 hours one day when he was down. I had senators here. We've had everybody. That door right behind me over there is open. Anybody can walk in this studio, sit on this desk, and tell you what's on their mind. And we're going to listen. If a council person has something on their mind, we're going to sit here and listen. Now, if anybody implicates anybody else in their conversation, that person is welcome to come on the set and rebut. It's the only fair way to do it. I've been doing it for years. Sometimes people choose to come rebut, sometimes they don't. But in this instance, the only way we're going to get past this is through communication. I also want to thank Robbie Lee with Terrebonne Parish. I've been in contact with him. He's been trying to explain to me some of the things that are going on. He's been trying to get people to communicate. I appreciate that. I thank him for that. And I look forward to continued work with Robbie as he tries to communicate some of the parish things that are going on. So there's so many stories out there, folks. There's so many stories on who failed or who did wrong or how did we get here or why did this pipe burst? But I'm hoping that Mike Sobert's board allows him to come on today so he can explain the whole gambit to you, because it is a large gambit, an unbelievably large gambit. We've been under orders not to get on the streets. And so I got to tell you that some people are handcuffed whether or not they could let people get on the streets, because suppose somebody gets in a wreck and they've been told, don't let anybody get on the street. And then you got to identify, were they an essential worker? Were they not an essential worker? So it's a little skewed at this point. So we need a little more defined information to make that call. So everybody has problems in these situations. Some have more problems than others. I feel for the people in the southern part of the parish that don't have water. Because remember during Ida, man, that sucks when you don't have water. I think we found out water is probably more important than electricity at points. But of course, in a cold snap, if you don't have electricity and you don't have heaters, that could be very problematic. So let's give Mike Sobert a chance to come on and have a heart-to-heart and tell us, what are you strapped with? What's some of the problems you're dealing with? Because the only way we can do a comprehensive plan of this parish is to find out exactly what somebody's going through. And if the emotions start running too high, we're never going to get there. We will never get there, because it's just going to be, when people's emotions are high and somebody else is rebutting, and I know this from experience, the other person just shuts down and really is thinking about what they're going to say next. They're not really absorbing what's going to happen. And in fairness, I was talking to Council Vice Chair Kim Chauvin yesterday, and she said, you know, Martin, I have programmed myself now that when something happens to call you right away so we can get it on and get it out for discussion. And look, I've also learned over the years, back in my younger days, yeah, you running to get the story and you want to show the water flying all over the place and doing different things. But as I've got older, sit at the table and talk and work it out. Because if we ever have another instance like this, then you got a map. You got a roadmap on what to do. And you got to be able to trust your people. And I got people in the control room right now making sure I'm on the air. And I trust them with my life. They are good, hardworking people. And I got people over here that are good, hardworking people. And that don't mean we don't ever have tensions. We like everybody else. Yes, sometimes things just, they get under your skin or you do different things. But at the end of the day, they are working hard to keep a signal on the air, to keep me coming to you. And that's appreciated. You've heard me say that on the air many times. So I want to say today, that I appreciate what the administration's doing. I appreciate what Waterworks is doing. I appreciate what Houma Police is doing. I appreciate what Thibodeau Police is doing, State Police, the first responders. If I miss somebody, Ernie Brown, the electrical departments, we still got power. We've never been on generator one time. The other utility departments, Sleeka, Energy, everybody's trying. We're all trying. So I know tensions get tough. They get hot. And people don't understand sometimes. But just somebody's got to calm the waters. Sometimes just calm the waters and listen to everybody. And let's find out why we couldn't get a crew over there to fix a pipe. There's a story behind it. I want you to hear it today. This door's open. I want people coming in to talk to me so we can solve some problems. Not necessarily for this one because we're going to be in the tail end and we do have some work to do. But I'm talking about when this happens again, a form of communication that we can get this done. I'm going to take a break. Phone lines will be open. I want to talk to people. I want to get things going. And let's start a communication in a civil manner where we can get some things done here in the area. We'll be right back.
It happens just once each year, and it's now in progress at Louis Mohana Furniture. It's not just select specials. Wall-to-wall midwinter clearance price reductions are clearly marked on every item in every department. Save 50% off select Stearns & Foster, Spring Air, Sealy, and Tempur-Pedic bedding. Save up to 76% off in their clearance center. New furniture, mattress sets, accessories, area rugs, outdoor furniture, nothing's held back. Plus, interest-free financing's available. It's happening now. The wall-to-wall midwinter clearance at Louis Mohana Furniture in Berg.
There are trucks, and then there's the GMC Sierra, available with the connected driving experience and the world's first 6-function multi-pro tailgate. GMC Sierra. It's the truck. Get 0.9% APR on Sierra 1500 models. That's over $4,200 in average finance savings. Plus, get $2,500 allowance on this Sierra when you trade in an eligible vehicle.
At Terrebonne General Multi-Specialty Clinic, we're dedicated to your well-being. Our expert team of healthcare professionals offers convenient, comprehensive medical care in one trusted location. Whether you're dealing with common illnesses like cold and flu, diabetes, breathing issues, or need help managing your health, our caring and knowledgeable staff are here to treat your symptoms. Call 985-873-4729 or visit tghealthsystem.com to schedule your same or next day appointment.
Hi, I'm Martin False, the owner of HTV, and I just wanted to thank my team because each and every day we come in not always looking for the negative stories. We look for the positive stories. We have so many positive people and events that shape our area. So when you're tired of all the bad things happening in the world, tune into HTV for a little positive attitude. Thanks for viewing, and thanks to a great staff. All right, welcome back. You saw a little preview of what's going on. We had Dwayne Dupree out there flying our HTV drone. And Jay, you can go to that. Let's take a look at that as we have been checking out. That's the HTV corner right there, and you can see that ice. That's where people have been sliding into that traffic light right there. So be cautious if you get on the road. This is a problem area. There's many little problem areas along the way, and we're going to fly the drone. I'll take a couple of phone calls, 879-1231, as we look at downtown Houma, Louisiana. HTV, you're on the air. Go ahead, please.
Good morning. How you doing?
Good. How are you?
Doing all right, but all that bad down here, all my water out right here. My pipe been busted up on me.
Yeah, where are you located?
In Gibson.
Okay, you're in Gibson, and your pipe off not the main, but your house pipe busted?
Oh, yeah, sir.
Yeah. A lot of those are that's taking place. So did you have some unexposed pipe somewhere that you maybe didn't cover?
Under my house, I had it, but I couldn't get up under there.
Yeah, I got you. And boy, that's definitely problematic. And when temperatures reach this kind of cold, I know at HTV you just saw us fly past it. I had one large pipe that we were foaming. I went by foam, and we foamed just about everything. I even foamed the spigots at my house against the brick wall, and because I knew this was going to be problematic.
I knew it'd be that bad.
Yeah, it was going to be bad. I had a sense by looking at the front that it was coming, but we've got record snowfall in Terrebonne Parish. They are now the official reports are over 10 inches. And some people, I told my sister the other day, I measured some areas around my house in the flat part of the yard where it was 15 inches, and she sort of chuckled at me. And I said, look, I'm serious. And I got people in the parish that said they got 18 inches.
Yeah, they have it bad.
But the average is probably going to be, 11 to 12 when this is all said and done.
What the main line bust somewhere?
Well, we've had some main lines that have busted, but Mike Sobear with Waterworks is supposed to join me later because they have information on a lot of these things, and they are, they have their own protocol on what to do. And I want him to explain to the people directly. In other words, I don't want to be the middleman always trying to explain what somebody else is trying to tell people. I want them to come on and tell the people what's going on.
That's right. I'm about to know. I'd fill me some buckets of water up that I know what's going on, why they have some buckets,
Yeah. And are you okay? I mean, are you living by yourself?
No, I'm with my wife. Yeah.
Are y'all okay?
Oh yeah, we good.
Okay. You got power. You got warmth.
Oh yeah.
Right?
There you go. Yeah.
You got hot soup?
No, I ain't got no soup, sir. I need some gumbo or something.
Oh, what did you make? What did you eat for the last 2 days?
I've been eating eggs and rice and whatnot, and sausage and whatnot.
Yeah, well, there you go. So I mean,
gotta stay alive.
Yeah, I think things are going to start opening up today. Like I said, I've been having many conversations with the sheriff, and he's been keeping me posted. We rode with law enforcement yesterday, and it's one thing. Law enforcement's been working really hard at trying. Look, there you see blinking lights right there, but I'm not sure if that's a car or a fireman or a policeman.
I'll talk with you.
All right. Well, look, nice talking with you. And you take care of yourself and stay warm in Gibson.
All right, man.
Take care.
Appreciate you.
It's always nice talking to the people. And look, here's my point today with, I know sometimes we come on and y'all don't understand where we're coming from, but I get calls from all kind of different people who might be mad at somebody else, but they're coming through me to maybe build a bridge or do something, and I love to build a bridge. I've learned over the years, the bridge is here. Let's try to build a bridge. But in order to build the bridge, point A or person A has got to understand what person B is going through, and person B has got to understand what person A is going through. And aside from the politics and aside from did somebody make a wrong call, did somebody make no call, that's irrelevant at this point. The point is, where are we now? Where are we with the problems right now? Okay, where are the pipes busted? And what's the master plan to get them fixed? And what's the master plan for the powers to be to come together for one goal? Fix those pipes, get people water back on in their house, and make them whole again. That's the goal. The goal is, how do we get the ice off the street? You've been seeing people working feverishly for the last couple of days, scraping the streets. I saw Norris and Boudreaux. I saw Tommy Boudreaux. I saw his sons in the tractors going over the bridge, scraping. I saw DOTD had some equipment out there. I saw Terrebonne Parish had some equipment out there. We had drone shots over Thibodaux. We had drone shots over Napoleonville. We had drone shots over Donaldsonville. We had drone shots over Terrebonne Parish. Everybody is working to try to get past the ice. But here's the other thing that we need to realize. For the kids, this was one heck of a fun event. It's once in a lifetime event. Remember when we were kids, when we saw snow for the first time? We didn't care if our parents were going through low pressure water or if they were going through problems. That was the last thing on our mind. All we cared about was getting out in that yard and having a snowball fight and watch other people make snowmen. So for the kids, this was a joyous moment. For the moms and the dads to see their kids or to see their grandkids do this was a joyous moment. Let's not ruin it by getting in squabbles at this point. Let's fix the problems. Let's move on. Let's have a comprehensive discussion on what we need to do. And at the same point, let's get people water back in their home. Let's get people fixed. Let's get them whole. And if it's going to take 2 or 3 days because something is catastrophic, let's tell them. Let's get the information out. We are here to get the information out. We're on Facebook. We're on YouTube. We're right here on the air. We have our own app. We are reaching people. You've heard people calling in from all over out of the viewing area. This is Terrebonne, Lafourche, St. Mary, Assumption, Jefferson. We got people in the North Shore watching us. We don't have the sophisticated radars that everybody else has, but what we do have is a way to communicate. So I urge all the public officials, use this medium and communicate. It's yours. Use it. Come sit on the desk. Talk to the people. We're going to let you talk. You know that. So let's make it happen. We'll take a break. We'll come back. We are awaiting a call from the parish president. Talked to people last night. I was lining up people today. We are awaiting Ms. Kim Chauvin to come on this morning. We're waiting Clyde Hamner, councilman, to come on this morning. We are waiting Mr. Mike Sobert, who's going to be joining us this morning. And we're going to try to resolve some things. It's the best way to do it. Let's resolve some issues. Let's get it done. Let's communicate. And I'm not in the mode of my life at this point. It's not about busting somebody's behind and trying that gotcha moment. And people make mistakes. People do silly things at times. It's about looking past that and getting some resolve for the people. That's what it's all about. We'll be right back.
Live in 2025 with a New Year deal from Terrebonne Ford. Choose from one of South Louisiana's largest inventories of new Fords. Take $10,000 off a new Super Duty. So come get your New Year's deal at Terrebonne Ford, because Terrebonne Ford delivers.
Leg pain, swelling, or ulcers can be signs of vascular disease in the legs. This lack of blood flow can lead to amputation if not treated. Varicose or spider veins may also be signs of venous disease and are more than just a cosmetic problem. Trust the most advanced team of leg pain specialists at Cardiovascular Institute of the South to reopen blockages in the legs and offer minimally invasive in-clinic vein treatments. If you experience leg pain, swelling, or have visible veins, schedule an appointment with us today at cardio.com.
Our bayous are staples of our southern culture. They have been a source of food, transportation, recreations for generations. Our crews will continue hard working to clean the bayous and keep Terrebonne beautiful in the present and for the future.
Litter doesn't just look bad, it also impacts our drainage systems, ecosystems, and wildlife. Keeping our bayous clean means keeping our drains clean and preserving our wildlife and cultural heritage.
Our bayous are the heart and soul of our parish. That's why I'm proud to announce TPCG's Bayou Revival Campaign. Together, administration with Public Works and Solid Waste will be working to clear debris and litter out of our 5 main bayous. Together, we can move Terrebonne Parish forward. Lashpala Patat.
Working together on a common goal improves neighborhoods, communities, and the parish as a whole.
You can do your part to support our Bayou Revival initiative
by volunteering at local cleanup events, disposing of trash properly, and
encouraging your friends and family to take pride in our parish.
Since 1988, Quality Rental Tools has provided specialized products to the oil and gas industry. Our locations allow for quick service to both land and marine operations. At Quality Rental, our name represents our commitment to our customers. Our uncompromising principles help us remain a strong and vibrant member of the oil and gas industry. To order any of our products for offshore and land needs, call us today at 1-888-922-3449. Quality Rental Tools, our name says it all.
Thrive in 2025 with a New Year deal from Terrebonne Ford. Choose from one of South Louisiana's largest inventories of new Fords. Take $15,000 off a new Expedition. So come get your New Year's deal at Terrebonne Ford, because Terrebonne Ford delivers.
All right, we are back, and once again, we've been getting pictures and videos, and I got a video yesterday of Miss Dolores Kramer, 93, and they brought her out and put her in the snow, and we got that video loading up. It'll be ready in a little bit, and I want to just roll it. But, man, I talked to Miss Abear and Lisa Park, who was 93, and talked about the memories of snow in the late 50s brought her, and this brought back memories for her. And I'm sure some of the memories are great and sad, because I'm sure some of the loved ones they shared it with way back when are gone. But it's a heartwarming story when you look at the whole thing. So that's why, as we look at some, Jay, let's maybe, he's talking to, yeah, so these are one of them, but no, there's a video I sent you, Jay, but that's some of the shots. Oh, that's the picture? Way back, did they send this to us? Oh, is this Miss Abear? I don't know if this is her or not, because we don't get to identify all these pictures, but if somebody's watching and they know this picture, maybe they could call us and tell us who it is. But look at that picture. Where is that? Do we know what location that is, Jay? That's before my time. That's in Bayou Cane, where they have an old gas station, he's telling me. But hey, if we're not factual, somebody will let us know on the air. They'll tell us the exact location and the people in it. But that's classic. All right, let's get a phone call. HTV, welcome to the program. You're on. Go ahead, please. Hello? You there? Okay, we're having trouble there connecting. Let me try another one here. HTV, you're on the air. Go ahead, please. Oh, yep, having trouble getting. We'll get that problem fixed. But once again, it's as we await all the people that are going to be on. They're in these meetings right now. They have meetings, conference meetings, where everybody is telling everybody what the situation is and that type of thing. So I don't know what today brings, but we're going to stay here and find out. HTV, you're on the air. Go ahead, please. I'm having trouble. Jay, are they connected? Yeah, I'm not hearing them on this end for sure. Maybe check in there, see if we got a connection. I don't want to lose anybody. All right. HTV, are you there?
Yes, hi. Could you tell me if the water is out on 308?
I don't know, but we can certainly, Jason, let's get Mitch on the phone, or Archie, or somebody that can answer this lady's request. Is it the first time you're experiencing water out on 308?
Yes, it's closer to Thibodeau.
Yeah, correct. So you woke up this morning, no water?
Well, it went out, yeah.
Okay,
About 4:30 it went out.
Okay, so I'm not sure if that's maybe your main pipe from the main has frozen or broke, but we'll find out. We'll ask some of the officials in Thibodeau, so if you stay tuned, we'll get them on the line and we'll try to get you some answers.
I appreciate that.
Well, thank you. Good morning to you and have a great day.
You too.
Take
Thank
care.
you kindly.
Bye-bye.
Goodbye.
HTV, welcome to our program. You're on the air. Go ahead, please.
Yeah, Martin, you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you loud and clear.
Hey, do y'all have the road open from the tunnel to Lowe's, so that Lowe's?
From the tunnel to Lowe's,
Yeah.
I would say yesterday they were traversing it, but, you know, I haven't got an official word from the sheriff yet because I know they're in meetings this morning. He'll be letting me know. But from what I see on our cameras, there are a lot of people on the roads right now. So all I would tell you is if you decide to make that trip, just be careful because there's ice pockets. So go very slow. I know a lot of people get confident and say the road looks great, but then they hit that black ice where it looks like road and they slide. So if you go, just be very careful and crawl in your vehicle.
Yeah. What happened there yesterday? Keith coming on the TV.
Yep.
And I was cooking. I guess about 2 o'clock. I guess it was. I had my water running all that while since day one, and I let it drift all that while. And then they told the people they could have shut down the water. So I was cooking, you know. So I had the TV on. I went close all the water I had on, and after I finished cooking, I come to wash my dishes, no water. I had a bucket line downstairs. I didn't know. It's just about maybe 15, 20 minutes. I come to wash my dishes, and no more water. I had a bucket line. That quick. That's how cold it was. So
Well, I want to thank Keith. He came on for a long time.
Get some pipes and start all over again.
Keith came on for a long time to relieve me on the desk so I could go out there. I love being in the field. I love being with a camera in the field. In the early days when we did the hurricanes and Lonnie was on the desk, I got to do that. Then the transformation when I came on the desk and came out with the stick, and with me and Jimmy the Gate handled a lot of storms together. And so I'm always stuck on the news desk, but I love to be out there in the elements for sure. But look, thank you. You got water today, right?
No, I gotta go fix some pipes there. I gotta go get me some pipes. That's why I call.
Oh, okay, got you.
The road was open. The road was open.
So you had a problem off of the main. It's your own personal pipe you got to fix.
Yeah. Since I shut the water, like I said, I shut the water off for just a few minutes. I come back down.
Yeah.
The water was broken.
Okay. Well, look. Good luck. I hope you find the right pipes, and good luck fixing it. Okay.
Yeah, just want to wait till it's the season till it kind of warm up a little bit more.
Yep. Get warm, get it going, and get it going real quick and make it happen.
Yeah, it wouldn't happen if Keith wouldn't tell us.
But be careful. Don't drive fast.
Thank you.
Don't drive fast.
That's right.
All right? Thank you.
That's right.
All right. Bye-bye. Thank you. All right, so we're going to take another break. We're going to come back. Once again, I'm awaiting parish officials to come on. I'm awaiting Councilman Kim Chauvin. I'm awaiting the parish president. We're going to talk to him by phone. I know he was out of town working on some things for Terrebonne Parish, so we're going to talk to him by telephone. We're going to talk with Clyde Hamner, council person in the area. And look, once again, the door's open. I got 3 seats right next to me. You can come fill them up, talk, get some information to the public. We'd love to see you. We'll take a break. We'll be right back.
In 2025 with a New Year's deal from Barker Mazda. Choose from one of South Louisiana's largest inventories of new Mazdas and get 0.9% financing on 4 of our most popular models. Take $4,000 off a new Mazda CX-90 at Barker Mazda in Houma.
Selecting an insurance provider for your business is a big decision.
With over 26 years of experience, our offered team is your solution for quality and proven coverage.
The customer service you remember from years ago is what we pride our team on.
We know how important your company is to the community.
From small businesses to large businesses, Alford & Associates can manage your insurance. It's our job.
Alford & Associates, benefiting your employees and protecting your business.
Let AJ Doman Chevrolet be your one stop for all your business needs in 2025. Whether it's a service body, a flatbed, or a chassis for a custom upfit, we got you covered. And we know time's important, so we have a large selection of work-ready trucks on hand. AJ Doman Chevrolet, servicing the area for over 35 years at the foot of the Morgan City Bridge in Berwick. AJ Doman Chevrolet, your business elite dealer.
Terrebonne Parish School District is seeking individuals for the following maintenance positions: licensed plumber, electrician, carpenter, HVAC techs with chiller experience, HVAC techs with general experience. These positions have great work environment, excellent benefits, retirement, and insurance. Apply online at tpsd.org. Terrebonne Parish School District, a great place to work.
There are trucks, and then there's the GMC Sierra, available with the connected driving experience and the world's first 6-function multi-pro tailgate. GMC Sierra. It's the truck. Get 0.9% APR on Sierra 1500 models. That's over $4,200 in average finance savings. Plus, get $2,500 allowance on this Sierra when you trade in an eligible vehicle.
Since 1988, Quality Rental Tools has provided specialized products to the oil and gas industry. Our locations allow for quick service to both land and marine operations. At Quality Rental, our name represents our commitment to our customers. Our uncompromising principles help us remain a strong and vibrant member of the oil and gas industry. To order any of our products for offshore and land needs, call us today at 1-888-922-3449. Quality Rental Tools, our name says it all.
Thrive in 2025 with a New Year's deal from Barker Mazda. Choose from one of South Louisiana's largest inventories of new Mazdas and get 0.9% financing on 4 of our most popular models. Take $4,000 off a new Mazda CX-90 at Barker Mazda in Houma.
All right, welcome back. Martin Falls here with you, and we are awaiting Councilman Brian Pledger, who also is taking us up on coming in the studio. I think he was going to go by phone, and when I said, come on in, I think he's on his way. So, want to thank Chief of Police Travis Terrio. Want to thank the Sheriff, Tim Saunier. Want to thank Troop C. I want to thank all of the fire departments. Want to thank everybody who's been working diligently. Parish officials, parish trucks. I've been seeing a lot of parish trucks, and I know they do not want to be out in that bitter cold yesterday and today. Yesterday and the day before. Today is a little better feel when I got up early, went to see Mom, came here. I just didn't feel that bitter coldness. And now maybe it was 24, but it just didn't feel, at 24 to 16 is a big difference, and that wind is also a big difference. So if you see me bundled up, it's because I come from the outside, and then I go outside every now and then to check things out. But Jay, do we have any more drone footage to roll in? There we go. That's a shot down Barrel Street. And I want to thank Jason Serenier, who's been in that cockpit for a long time, and Dwayne Dupre, who's out there running the drones, and Joni Petrie, who's logging in the shows for you to see on the internet, and Darla Bergeron, whose birthday was yesterday. Happy birthday, Darla. And when we get some roads open and restaurants open, we'll take you to eat lunch, and Jason will sing you happy birthday. And so these are beautiful shots as we traverse down Barrel Street, and you could tell that there's some clearing now. It used to be all white, and the ice will start melting a little bit today. Sometime around 11 or noon, it's supposed to get over freezing, so we'll get a good 5 hours of melt. And remember, I was telling you probably most of the snow won't be going till Friday, and maybe remnants on Saturday, but mostly Friday. So, HTV, you're on the air as we look at some drone footage. Go ahead, please.
Yes, hello. I just was wondering if the roads to go to Fouchon is open today.
The roads to go to Lafourche?
To Fouchon.
Oh, Fouchon. Okay. Good
yes,
question.
Some people got to go to work this afternoon, and I want to know if I can get over there.
Okay, we are trying to get somebody on with Lafourche because somebody just called about 308 water. So,
okay.
Jay, have we been successful in getting Mitch Armstrong on, maybe? Okay, yeah, he's okay, yeah, we're going to try to get someone from Lafourche on the line to answer that question for you, and that way we can get you an answer in short order.
All righty, and they have some people going tonight around midnight, and they have some that's going to be going about 2 o'clock this afternoon.
Yeah, and I want to get the official word because I don't want to tell you, yeah, go for it, and then there's a problem area on the street, and then I'm giving you some bad information. So let me get that information and keep watching it, and we'll get the right one for you, okay?
All right, sir, we sure will. I appreciate you, Mark.
Hey, thank you. Appreciate your call.
Okay.
Okay.
Bye-bye.
All right, yeah, that's we'll try to get some public officials on. Like I said, I came on a little early today because I wanted to at least get you some footage as we watch these current drone shots in Terrebonne Parish, and we've tried to get you shots from different areas. Yesterday we were in Thibodaux, and we had Napoleonville, and we had Donaldsonville. This is Trooper Larvadane, Tia Larvadane from State Police. She's a public information officer. And how you doing, Trooper Larvadane? Good to talk to you again.
Good. How y'all doing over there? Staying warm?
Yeah, we staying warm and everything's good, and seeing a few spots where the ice is gone, and a lot of people have been really shoveling or pushing their own ice away with their own equipment. But let me ask you, is the road, maybe you could answer this, and I hope I'm not putting you on the spot, but somebody just called and wanted to know about the road to Fouchon. Is that open for people to go to work?
Like 32, 35 you talking about?
Yeah, and if you have to get back with me, I understand. They just want to know if they could go to work, and I'm not sure the exact you would know better than me the number on the street, but if you have to get back with me, that's fine. I'm just trying to at least put it out there to get some information.
The thing that I believe we have an issue with down there is going to be the Leeville Bridge.
Oh yeah.
The toll bridge. I have to check on the status of that bridge. They were working on it. They were trying to get it up, but I'm gonna have to confirm and check on the status of that, and I can get back with y'all.
Yeah, that would be no problem. How's everything else going?
Everything else, it seems like it's starting to defrost. The sun's coming up. It's starting to defrost a little, but we still have a lot of black ice.
Yeah.
Some shady spots on the roadways. That ice that's not quite melted yet. We actually have some troopers riding up and down 90 right now, trying to assess that and try to get that going. But the issue right now is the black ice that's on the roadways.
Yeah, and it looks so much like the road.
We still want to stay put a little longer to let the sun come up and try to melt some of that off the roadways, because it sneaks up on you. It comes up and you don't really see it until it's too late.
Yeah.
So we're just trying to work through that black ice on the roadways, and so we can be able to get those roadways open.
And what's the advice again to people when they hit the black ice? Don't slam your brake, right?
No. Don't slam on the brakes. You want to take your foot off the accelerator, and steer into that skid. If you start skidding, steer into it until you regain control of your vehicle. Yeah. And before you even get to that skid, your speed should be very, very low, very, very low. Like I said, the road may look good, and then you're up on a patch of ice really quickly. By the time you realize that you're on it, it's probably too late. So if you absolutely have to travel, then reduce speeds dramatically and be able to see the roadway and that patch of ice that's coming.
Let me ask you this. Have you all been dealing with a lot of wrecks or over average amount? Or can you tell us if it's been normal or a little above normal?
So the ones that we've been dealing with, are the people the ones that we try to avoid, the unnecessary travel. It's not necessarily been a lot of crashes, but mostly just like off the roadway, people that need to be pulled back onto the roadway, but we can't get tow trucks to them right now or safely to be able to get that. That's another thing with the roads being closed. There were some vehicles that were left abandoned because we couldn't get tow trucks to them when they ran off the roadway or when they crashed. So we still got to be able to get those tow trucks to them to clear those vehicles off the roadway in order for us to be able to open the roadway as well.
Have we had any fatalities related to this? I would assume that people reduce their speed so much that hopefully we don't, but have we had any factually?
Hopefully in the not in the Troop C area. I don't have any reports of any across the state right now, but we have had crashes. Thankfully, none at this time have been fatal.
Yeah, and we hope that today, I would think, is a very crucial day as far as traffic because of the black ice. So, people have been caged in and they want to get out,
Yeah, fight the urge to want to get out. Because, like I said, we still trying to get the roadways to be safe in order for people to travel on them to get where they need to go safely.
Yeah, and I appreciate what y'all are doing, and certainly we appreciate y'all help with us getting some of our drone shots yesterday, and it's all about getting information out to the people, and y'all were so great in helping us with that. So thank you. I knew you had a part in that.
That's
also.
We try to get them what they need without them having to go out there and see it for themselves. Yeah.
Exactly, and that's what I told people: stay at home and watch it on HTV. We're going to get you. And we had Earl Savan with the Sheriff's Department with his drone. We had our drone. So we were droning them to death yesterday. But thank you so much for that.
No problem. Thank you, Mark.
All right. Now, and let me know about Fouchon if you can, if you get some more information. Okay. Thank you.
Yes, sir.
All right.
All
Trooper Tia Larvadane, who's with us, and we appreciate her doing that. Let me take a break. We'll come back. We're waiting the flurry of people coming in because they've been in meetings in the morning and we're gearing up for them. We're going to try to have a civil conversation about how to fix some of the things around here. We'll be back.
Located at 5004 Imperial Drive in Houma, April and Iris is a must-see for those looking for exquisite home decor and gifts. Owned by April Boudreau, along with her talented design team, there is no lack of detail to enhance your shopping experience. April and Iris has all your decor needs.
Come in today and let us help you complete your design vision. It's what we do.
April and Iris, Homa's newest home interior and gift store, where decor and inspiration meet and fulfill all your design needs.
A new company with a lot of history. GIS Engineering has rapidly grown its brand around an experienced team of professionals. GIS Engineering is a full-service planning, engineering, procurement, and construction management company specializing in coastal protection and restoration, upstream and downstream industrial, and transportation infrastructure projects. Putting people first, GIS Engineering, a new company with a lot of history.
In South Louisiana, storms are a way of life. Every storm poses a different threat, whether from flooding or hurricane-force winds. At All South Consulting Engineers, we help protect our people from these disasters. Before a storm, we work with our leaders to prevent catastrophic damage. After the storm, we help get the resources needed for rebuilding. We have helped our cities, parishes, and school boards recover over $2 billion to rebuild our community. We'll be here for the next one.
Pelican Waste and Debris is your local company. We don't just work here, we live here. Pelican meets every residential and commercial service need, offering roll-off, front-load, and compactor services, ideal for hotels, restaurants, apartments, construction or industrial sites, and much more. We also make recycling simple and cost-efficient. Visit pelicanwaste.net or call us at 985-873-9553.
Led by a 7-member commission, the Terrebonne Port was created to assist our local industry in promoting economic development. We monitor government regulations that affect our local industry and work with the U.S. Army Corps of Engineers to secure maintenance dredging funds. Because the HNC is the main artery for the heartbeat of Terrebonne's economy, Terrebonne Port fights a constant battle for funding to maintain the federally authorized navigable depth. We are now leasing waterfront and non-waterfront property. Terrebonne Port Commission, serving our industry to keep Terrebonne thriving.
Sea Level Construction is a heavy civil contractor that provides turnkey services for the industrial and marine industries. From building large-scale infrastructure to installing the foundation for expansion projects, Sea Level and its family of companies offer a wide range of capabilities including driven piles, drill deep foundations, structural fabrication, structural concrete, marine construction, barge maintenance and repair, site work development, heavy equipment repair services, and electrical services. Call Sea Level Construction to set the foundations for your next big project.
All right, welcome back. We're still trying to get people on the phone from Lafourche. I know they're in that first meeting of the morning, so bear with us. We're trying to get you information on 308 if there's a water outage there, and we're going to wait from Trooper Tia Larvadain on that, whether you could go to work at Fouchon today. And Jay, did we get any of those pictures up that people were sending us? Let's see, I'm following. Let's see, I know, let me see, I want to see where we had someone send me, so many pictures. I'm looking at it. I know I'm chuckling live on the air, but God, we've had so many pictures. Jay, do we have some of those loaded up? Okay, we got Tia. Before we get to those pictures, I want to roll, once we get through with Trooper Tia, let's roll in some of those pictures if we could try to. Trooper Larvadain, how are you?
Good. I got your Fouchon question answered.
All right, good.
All right, so like I said, the concern is the bridge, and the bridge is still closed right now, but they are working on it right now. And then getting down there, like 32, 35 and those things, there's still ice on the roadways. They're working to get a lane open, but like I said, they're still working on it right now, and it still has ice on it. So you could probably get as far as the bridge, but then once you get to the bridge, they're still working on the bridge and opening that up to get to the port.
Right, and I know because there's some shifts. I think he was telling me that. I think he told me 2 o'clock is another group, but just if you could, just keep us posted on when it would be open, and that way we can sort of keep that information flowing out to the workers over there. So we appreciate the quick response.
No problem.
All right, thank you, Tia. Okay.
No, bye, thanks.
There you go. So that's what it's all about. She jumped on that, and we appreciate that. And let me check. I always check my phone, and I'm not trying to be disrespectful to anyone, but people and public officials send me information while I'm on the air. So I'm trying to, let's see. Okay, so we are also awaiting the parish president, Jason Bergeron, and Ms. Kim Chauvin sent us some. Jay, do you have some of that footage loaded up? Okay, it's uploading to the computer. So maybe let's show that water main we were talking about. Dwayne Dupre, we were able to get our drone pretty close to it, but this is going to be off of 311 and Polk. And they used to right in front of that dental center. And he's going to get in a little closer, but because of the power lines and everything else, he can't go right on it and maneuver. But you'll see as we move in, see the water coming out of that, and it's just exposed pipe. And that's what I was talking to Mike Sobear about. Exposed pipe is not good. So we did urge everyone to blanket your stuff and keep it unexposed. And I know not everybody can get to it. I'm not trying to tell people they're wrong or right. I'm just saying this is what happens. And look at the water coming out of there. So that is a pretty substantial break in a large pipe and a lot of water spewing out. You can tell where the water's going because look at the snow. That's where the water's draining. So there you have it on that end. Good job by Dwayne Dupre. We appreciate that. And Jay, what we need to do? All right, we're going to take a break. I want to load up those pictures. We're going to take our breaks as much as we can early to catch up when we get the public officials on. We want to get some answers from them. And then we'll have those pictures loaded up. We'll be right back.
Sea-Level Construction is a heavy civil contractor that provides turnkey services for the industrial and marine industries. From building large-scale infrastructure to installing the foundation for expansion projects, Sea-Level and its family of companies offer a wide range of capabilities including driven piles, drilled deep foundations, structural fabrication, structural concrete, marine construction, barge maintenance and repair, site work development, heavy equipment repair services, and electrical services. Call Sea-Level Construction to set the foundations for your next big project.
A new company with a lot of history. GIS Engineering has rapidly grown its brand around an experienced team of professionals. GIS Engineering is a full-service planning, engineering, procurement, and construction management company specializing in coastal protection and restoration, upstream and downstream industrial, and transportation infrastructure projects. Putting people first, GIS Engineering, a new company with a lot of history.
Terrebonne Parish School District is now hiring bus drivers. A valid CDL is required. If you don't have a CDL, we will train you. You must be able to pass a medical health exam and a drug test. Salary range is $19,253 to $29,859. Benefits include free health insurance and retirement. Contact the TPSB Transportation Office at 985-876-7400.
Located at 5004 Imperial Drive in Houma, April and Iris is a must-see for those looking for exquisite home decor and gifts. Owned by April Boudreau, along with her talented design team, there is no lack of detail to enhance your shopping experience. April and Iris has all your decor needs.
Come in today and let us help you complete your design vision. It's what we do.
April and Iris, Homa's newest home interior and gift store, where decor and inspiration meet and fulfill all your design needs.
Sea-Level Construction is a heavy civil contractor that provides turnkey services for the industrial and marine industries. From building large-scale infrastructure to installing the foundation for expansion projects, Sea-Level and its family of companies offer a wide range of capabilities including driven piles, drilled deep foundations, structural fabrication, structural concrete, marine construction, barge maintenance and repair, site work development, heavy equipment repair services, and electrical services. Call Sea-Level Construction to set the foundations for your next big project.
A new company with a lot of history. GIS Engineering has rapidly grown its brand around an experienced team of professionals. GIS Engineering is a full-service planning, engineering, procurement, and construction management company specializing in coastal protection and restoration, upstream and downstream industrial, and transportation infrastructure projects. Putting people first, GIS Engineering, a new company with a lot of history.
All right, we're back. Because we're getting so many pictures and videos, and it's just hard to keep up. We're going to do this the old-fashioned way. Let's switch to that other camera if we can, Jay, and I'll try to find the sweet spot. Let's lose the graphic if we can on the end. This is 91-year-old Dolores Kramer. Let me play it a little bit here. Look, tell me she's not going to do a snow angel. 91 years old, Dolores Kramer. Emil Abbott sent me that. Oh, look at her.
Hey.
This is great.
Back and forth. Going back and forth, digging into the snow.
Oh, this is great.
Move your feet back and forth. Move them back and forth. Keep going. Keep going.
Oh, wow. That is fantastic. Fantastic. No doubt about it. You got to love it. And I see that Councilman Steve Trosclair is calling me right now. Jason, let's try to get the councilman on if he wants to come on. I don't know if he knows I'm live or not, but I can't answer the phone right now. But that was great. Let me see if I can, while we're doing this, let me find, that was sent to me by Neil Abbott. That was perfect. And let me, I might be able to do a few of those. Look, Ben Adams, Dr. Adams sent me a picture. I think this is when Tiffany Adams was throwing a snowball at Ben Adams. He caught it right on camera, right before it hit him, I guess. It was pretty good stuff. Ben Adams at Terrebonne General and a great doctor. But his wife got the upper hand on this one. It looks like the snowball connected. So that was a pretty good shot that he sent. Let me see. I know we got some other shots. Let me see if I could get them up real quick. Oh, look, my cousin sent me, Jared Rose sent me this.
Yeah.
It's multiple snow angels.
Keep going. Come on. Come on, girl. Get your workout in. Let's go.
All right, that's cool stuff. So you see, I'm getting a lot of different texts, and I know I'm not gonna. Let's see if I can get. I know Jenna sent me some of her kids, but it's just going to be a matter of finding all of these. And let me just look through. This is John W. sent me this of Monique and Rebecca in waterproof. Let's see if we can get that one on. People having fun, you see. So in us trying to get you information, I'm sure some of it's a little controversial. People are still having fun, in the snow. And we don't want to take that. And I know the officials are still in the conference call from what we're told. Let me find, let me go up because I know Jenna sent me some pictures. Here we go. Let's see. Okay, let me try to bring this one up. This is Dr. Haydell and Jenna with their children. Let's see if we can pull this one up. I'll move it towards you, Jay. And I know that down the street, we had some great shots, and I'll try to find another one because that igloo took a few people good portion of the day to build, and we'll come back. Let me try to find that shot, Jay, because that was started before by the neighbors. You have that one already? Oh, no, that's a different one, Jay. Yeah, that's a different igloo. Let's see if Jenna might not have sent me one before that. About the Claymore clan, for sure. I don't know if I have, maybe I have a picture somewhere. Let me check and see. Let's see. Nope, I don't see that one. Okay, I'm going to keep looking for that. But once again, we're waiting for all the public officials, and while we're waiting, I'm just having fun trying to bring you some of these pictures that everyone is sending, and we're doing it the old-fashioned way. Let's see. Let's see. Neil Abbott, they were watching now as I ran that. Now, Robbie Lee just sent me some photos. Let's check this out. Guess that's his kids right here. Let me move it. It's hard to. There we go. And stay right there, Jay. I'm going to keep on. See, people sending photos left and right. I guess that's Robbie Lee's. It's hard to make out who. I'm sure that's his children. I'm sure he'll tell me when he comes in. Oh, that's a pretty shot. Look at that. That's pretty cool. Snow Angels, there we go. So we got a lot of this going on, folks, and I'm trying to find that Claymore shot that they sent me. They were building that igloo for such a long time. Let's see, we're getting some more coming in here. This is Zoe Dancing in the Snow. This is from Tony Bazeron. Yeah, well, that's the one we just showed, Jay, I think, but there was another one. No, there was another one before, but we'll have to check it out. We'll see. Let's go back to the camera. There it is, right there, Jay. There you go. At Claymore Clan, right down the road. They did a good job at that. I mean, look at that. That took a lot of work, folks. A lot of work. So let's, this is Zoe Dancing in the Snow. This is from Tony Bazeron. You see Tony a lot. Let me press play. See if I can get it to.
Works hard for the money.
Tony Bazeron. You got to go see Tony play sometime. He's a great entertainer. He has fun. Yeah, that's good stuff. All right. So we're going to show more of those as the day goes on, but Councilwoman Kim Chauvin is here, and we're going to bring her on. We'll take a break. We'll be right back.
Trucks, and then there's the GMC Sierra, available with the connected driving experience and the world's first 6-function multi-pro tailgate. GMC Sierra. It's the truck. Get 0.9% APR on Sierra 1500 models. That's over $4,200 in average finance savings. Plus, get $2,500 allowance on this Sierra when you trade in an eligible vehicle.
Billy's Best Brands Plus has all of your bedding, appliance, and electronic needs. Whether you're in the need of a new washer or dryer, refrigerator or stove, at Billy's we have a wide selection of HD TVs and home theater systems, plus the best bedding around. Come in and see our great selection today, only at Billy's Best Brands Plus. And let us deliver to you. Billy's Best Brands Plus, located at 5805 West Main Street in Houma.
For 4 decades, Cardiovascular Institute of the South and Terrebonne General Health System have partnered to deliver a legacy of cardiovascular innovation. We lead the state in advanced programs and complex procedures that you won't find anywhere else. Our specialized treatments for peripheral vascular disease, artery and vein disease, heart valve and structure conditions, arrhythmias, and more attract patients from around the world. Together, we deliver the cardiovascular care that you deserve. Visit tgncis.com to learn more.
Led by a 7-member commission, the Terrebonne Port was created to assist our local industry in promoting economic development. We monitor government regulations that affect our local industry and work with the U.S. Army Corps of Engineers to secure maintenance dredging funds. Because the HNC is the main artery for the heartbeat of Terrebonne's economy, Terrebonne Port fights a constant battle for funding to maintain the federally authorized navigable depth. We are now leasing waterfront and non-waterfront property. Terrebonne Port Commission, serving our industry to keep Terrebonne thriving.
The spinal cord is the vital messaging system from the brain to the rest of your body. And when this network of nerves is interrupted, pinched, or damaged, neck pain and numbness in the arms and legs are the warning signals. Headache and Pain Center's non-surgical, non-invasive treatments are available now. Surgery is not always the solution. Let's talk about your options and free yourself from pain.
West Park Self-Storage is a state-of-the-art storage facility with clean, convenient, and secure climate-controlled storage. Our professional storage counselors are here to assist you with all your storage needs. We now offer after-hour access, and you can access your unit 7 days a week. We also have parking for RVs, boats, and cars with 24-hour access. West Park Storage would like to thank you for 20 years of business.
We are back, and Councilwoman Kim Chauvin, the co-chair of the Terrebonne Parish Council, is here. We've had her on quite a bit in the last few days, but good to see you. Good morning to you, Kim.
Good morning. It's been a day.
Oh, I know. Now, in what I was telling the people, because I guess I've been doing this for so long, everybody, I find day one of an emergency, everybody's pretty good. Day two, but then people start getting tired.
Mm-hmm.
And then things start happening. Water pipes start bursting. We don't, this is one of our first times, I guess, going through this kind of thing. We used to hurricanes. We're not used to snowstorms. You know? But, and I realize a lot of people in the southern part of the parish may not have the water pressure they used to. And I told the people this morning, I get it. I think water irritates people more than electricity.
It does. I've had a number of calls. Yeah. It's, and listen, it's not that you don't think that the pipes may break. It was for us the lack of communication. So we have a board member under, I guess, on the water board. Mm-hmm. Okay, that is for my district. Mm-hmm. It's the lack of communication. We don't have. It's not that we don't have pressure. We don't have water at all. The lack of communication to our fire chief, which really concerns me. So I think that we can sit down and figure out how to make a protocol to where the communication is definitely being had, because that's the one thing that I do. Mm-hmm. You can look on my Facebook. People can disseminate what they need from that part of it, to where if you're in this area and you need to know about water, you're in this area, you need to know about distribution or anything that it may be, it is up to you to go and read them and figure out what's going on. Mm-hmm. I'm putting the information out, whether it's good or bad or ugly, but it's out there. And that's where I began. It's almost like you panic a little, because I knew people were going to get up in arms about not having water. Okay. Mm-hmm. So our particular thing, I sent it in right away. 3 minutes of getting it, I sent it in. And he emailed back some about the video, but there was no way for me to get a better video. It was just not happening. But he had the address, when I sent it in to Waterworks, to Mrs. Sober. If you had a problem, you could have easily called me. I'm thinking that this is going to be in the queue of getting fixed, because Lashbrook is a problem. That pipe right there. It's not the first time that it's broken. And so those things need to be dealt with. Like now I want to know, I have more questions, like how many times has it broken? Has it broken in the same place? Are we putting a Band-Aid on it? What's happening on those issues? But I think that the lack of communication is the thing that worries me the most in that part, because I did text, I did call the number that whomever texted me back provided, and there was no answer. And he may have been busy at the time, and I get that. Mm-hmm. But there's a board member there who is still not communicating. Nice guy. Mm-hmm. I don't really know him very much, because the last council person put him in office right before I got in. I need someone who is going to be a communicator.
Let me tell you what I did. So I called Mike Sober this morning. He's going to come on about 10:30. It's 9:50 now. And he wants to sort of lay out why things happen. And when you really, and I've been knowing Mike for a long time, when you really, I learned this in Ida. The layout of the water system in Terrebonne Parish is complicated, would be a good word.
I can imagine.
And so I think in talking with him, he has his bosses are the board. Naturally, you're talking about a board member. Mm-hmm. And he has some other things he wants to explain. So I think the best, when I said it, I complimented you this morning. I said, one thing about Kim, he's going to put it out there and try to get something done about it. So kudos to you.
Yeah.
And I think the best way to do it is put it out there and let everybody sort of work it out, because I do agree with you. Protocols are important. We shouldn't wait a year from now after an ice storm. We should do it while it's fresh. That way, the next time we have one, and it may be 25 years from now, your kids can go up and go, okay, well, this is what they did 25 years ago, and have some kind of idea about what takes place. So, but I also get it for the people without water. It sucks. Let me just be honest.
But they're adapting. Listen, they don't like it. It's the lack of communication is where the issue becomes. Because listen, I got on a phone call with Jason, with the parish president, Carly, the council chair, and our communications guy, Robbie.
Robbie Lee.
And so we're all talking and we're asking questions, and Jason, our parish president, did provide a number of things that he could do to get waterworks there. It's just the manner in which the conversation happens that we're not getting the information. If he told you everything that was the issue in that phone call, I don't understand why it was not spread out for the parish president, for the council chair, and for myself.
Yeah, and I think that's why I want him on, because I hate speaking for people, but I think at some point, like I'll tell you, a businessman called me last night. I'm losing track of my day sometimes, wanting to know, when can my people come back to work? So you're right. Communications is a key. So I called Sheriff Tim Saunier at the time because he's been readily available. I mean,
yes,
Johnny on the spot. And so he put something out with HTV and on Facebook real quick to sort of let people know what to do. And you're right. A lot of it's on the fly. It's not going to be something, I have that printed out already. You got to work on the fly. It's fluid as we go through it. So I think Mr. Sobet's biggest thing he wants to explain, and I'll let him explain it when he comes on, is I think he said he was told not to traverse the roads with all the employees, but I don't know what transpired from that point. So I want to hear what he has to say.
So the 9 a.m. call, according to the council chair, according to the parish president, was for non-essential workers. Water's essential. In my eyes, and if it isn't, then we need to know and we need to fix it in that part of it. And because that was
When
said.
was this call? Yesterday morning?
9 a.m. call. Yes, it was yesterday morning in which they were on it. And then the call that we were on, I think, was more at a little bit before 1, because the videos that I sent you are timestamped in some of those. Because my job, I told him, I said, I'll get on the road myself. And I would go make sure, because he kept talking about, the roads being icy. The roads were fine. Absolutely fine. I had called, I think it was, I talked to the sheriff, and he had told me that the roads were
This is your
good.
video you sent
Yes.
us,
I sent from Bayou Drive, 5200 block, going all the way up. I went to Highway 58 on the Sarah Bridge, then I went down Highway 56. We did not encounter not one piece of ice on this. Now, if Waterworks is not fixing it themselves and they have a contractor, then my next question would be, why would you not have somebody in place here just in case? So I have I'm a person with a lot of questions, Martin. Listen, Robbie Lee will tell you, that agenda comes out, I must have 50 questions. You know why? Because I need to understand things. I need to understand how it works so that I can better equip people. Had we known that they were going to shut the water off, my first call would have been to the chief to make sure that she has enough water. My second thing would have been to put it out to people to say, hey, fill your bathtub, or take the snow and melt it and do what you have to do. And those are the important factors of being communicated with, of getting that information and getting it out to the public.
And those are legitimate questions. That's why I want to talk to Mike too and say, Mike, tell us, what's problematic for you, what could have been done. I love it sometimes when people come on and go, okay, yeah, we could have done better there. It tells me that their heart's in the right place. But I always learn in these kind of things that, tensions get high, but I've always known you'll go after what you want, but you're very reasonable too. If somebody gives you a good reason, you'll lay back a little bit.
If there is something there that he did not communicate to me, help me to understand it first. Because I'm not an idiot. I can understand a lot of different things, and listen, it might take me some time to see where you're coming from, but I will sit there and listen, and then I can put that out to people. My thing is that I am a communicator. It's what I do. And that you can check the Facebook page because it's what I've been doing for the last year or so.
Yeah, unfortunately, I haven't had time to look at all the Facebook. The people are sending me photos left and right, and I'm even putting my phone up and showing them that way because it takes too hard. It's too hard to
Yeah.
download. Jason, we have another video that Kim. Oh, you showed all three. Okay,
Well,
so
there was also the lash, but where the water was still coming out. So the water is still coming out in that pipe.
okay.
It's a major mess in that area. But you know, it's.
How many homes are affected? Do you know?
I do not know. That was another thing. Like we didn't know. We were told that with the breaks, but we don't know which break affects which one. You
Right.
know, on that. So there are homes in Dulac. There are Chauvin, Montague, Berg, and then I think he said part of Lafourche that do not have water.
Okay.
It's pretty
So,
big.
Well, I guess the hope is to get water on as soon as possible. But Mike's supposed to come on at 10:30.
Right.
How about we let him lay out everything, and then if you have further questions, come on and ask. I mean, that's what I told
Absolutely.
everybody. And thank you for coming. The doors are open. I tell everybody, come sit up here and talk.
I learned. Listen, it's a one thing. So my whole thing is that I fix problems. That's what I work on.
Mm-hmm.
And so when you're so dead set on getting things fixed, you're not thinking outside of it. And so now I'm like, okay, open door, got it. You know, I have this thing now. I just have to, I have to get it in my head
Right.
to do this. So
I know everybody when they're fixing problems, they don't think, well, let me get in the car and drive to HTV. But throughout 40 years, I've had congressmen, senators,
Right.
governors come in during storm events, sit up here. And as you can tell, you just walk right in and come sit down and talk to the people. And that's the way we like it. And then, and then I always give the other side a chance to come on, sit down and talk to the people. But we'll do it in a civil discourse, and we're going to get some things done.
Yeah.
And I know you love your parish, and I know you love getting things done, and I know you like action.
Yeah.
So
I'm a doer.
that's what we're going to try to do.
I'm a get it done kind of person. Listen, yesterday I was trying to figure, I even told the parish president, I said, I'm almost at the point of going to figure out, because, we have tractors down the bayou, we have excavators, we have all kinds of stuff down the bayou. And like we can get American Marine to open up, we can see what we need, just trying to patch things. That's just what we do. And so it's just trying to figure that out. But, on this, I am just wanting to get information. People are calling me left and right. I can't answer the questions because I have no information.
And guess what? We in the same boat.
Right.
People calling me, and you'll hear me sometimes go, all right, get Troop C. Somebody just asked about Fouchon. Get Troop C on. She answered the question. But those 8 o'clock meetings, and I've been on there for an hour, you can't get information till because everybody's in the meeting.
Right.
So now it's going to start opening up a little bit to where we can get, got a water outage in 308 in Thibodeau, but we can't talk to Lafourche officials till they're out the meeting. So things take a little time. And
I even understand those things. I wrote a letter to all the board members and asking for the protocol, because I want to know what it is. Because if it needs to be revised, we need to do it now. I've asked my fire chief to tell me what she would have had to do to prepare for this, and the importance of each thing. And as she gets me that, I'm going to get it to the board members on the water board, because I think it's important that they understand that in case of dire circumstances, people are thinking you can just draft from the bayou. I got firefighters telling me, not with all the mud. So now we're looking at a whole different
I was going to
scenario.
ask you that, but let me do this. I got Mitch Armstrong. Just sit right in and enjoy yourself and drink your coffee.
No problem.
We have Mitch Armstrong on the phone from Lafourche Parish. Mitch, are you there?
I am, Morton. How are you doing this morning?
Good morning. I know y'all been having meetings and doing a lot of things. I got a couple of calls from Lafourche on the 308 side. Very nice lady said they've lost water pressure. Are you aware of that?
Yes, we are. In fact, one of the things that we were discussing in our conference call here just a few minutes ago was addressing the water pressure. We were on the phone with the water district. We are experiencing some low water pressure from a high level of use over the course of the last couple days. Of course, they are in the process of pushing more water into the system. They are telling us that they expect to see an increase in water pressure throughout the next hour. It won't be up to normal, but it will certainly be an increase in water.
Okay, good.
So that's the current status here for the water system.
Yeah, and a lot of times when they're asking me, like I had a gentleman from Terrebonne said in Gibson, he lost water pressure. But come to find out, well, as I talked to him, he admitted I lost it from my own feeder pipe, the ancillary pipe coming off the main, so it wasn't the main. So a lot of people are breaking at their own responsibility in their own pipe. So that's why it's key to identify what is breaking. Is it the main or is it your feeder pipe going to your house?
Yeah, so we have experienced a lot of drop in water pressure, mainly from broken water lines on residences, things of that nature. We have lifted the curfew effective 9 o'clock. That way businesses can open, particularly hardware stores and the likes. That way folks can get on the road and
Right.
get some groceries and get parts that they need to be able to repair any broken lines, et cetera. So we're definitely encouraging those businesses to open. We're asking any folks that do get on the road to please still be careful. There is some residual snow and some ice in some places, so to take their time and drive a little bit slower, give a little bit further distance away from other vehicles, and to be careful when they're braking and those.
Yeah, we had a
things
lot
as
of drone footage from Thibodeau and Lafourche yesterday, and maybe Jason could roll in while I'm talking to you. But yeah, you make a good point, because right in front of HTV, it looks like the regular road, and it's black ice, and we've been watching cars hit it this morning. And if Jason loses that graphic real quick, you can see right where that ice ends, it looks like the road. That's actually a sheet of ice. So sometimes they hit it, and they slide to another little ice right up ahead, and they almost slide through the intersection. So see these cars going real slow? People get it. They're heeding the warnings that y'all have been putting out. And Ms. Trooper Tia Larvadane from State Police Troop C told me that they haven't had any fatalities to report. That's great. But today's going to be critical, you're right, because the black ice, people want to get out, they're caged cats, but they got to be extra careful today, right?
Precisely. Again, we spent a lot of time yesterday salting bridges and cleaning bridge approaches and the like to be able to get the roads open. But for us, we want to just, encourage everybody to exercise an extra caution of safety. And if you need to get on the road, get on the road. But if you don't, if you want to get out to go and sightsee, I would encourage you to hold off of that. Let folks get on the road to go to work, get the parts that's necessary to maybe make some repairs to their houses, and then from there, we'll be able to get some more photographs. Enjoy what snow we have left in the yard, because it's certainly going to start defrosting even quicker today with the temperatures getting up into the 40s.
Yeah, and Mitch, y'all are the schools are still closed. What, until at least through today?
Schools are definitely closed today.
For Lafourche, I'm talking about, not Terrebonne, yeah.
That's correct. For Lafourche Parish, Superintendent Martin will have to make a decision about what he decides for schools for tomorrow, and that'll be his call.
All right. We appreciate you. You've been Johnny on the spot with us. We appreciate that, Mitch, and thank you so much. And so once again, just to reiterate, water pressure will gradually come back today in some of those areas that don't have it?
That is correct. And Water District said they will be out in force looking throughout their operational areas to see if there's any additional leaks that they need to work and whatnot. And they said to keep an eye on their Facebook pages for any type of press releases they may put out.
Okay, Mitch, thank you so much for joining us and getting that information out, and we appreciate you.
Thank you, Martin.
All right, we'll take a break. We'll come right back with Councilwoman Kim Chauvin. Don't go away as we continue to cover, hopefully, the final aspects of one of the big snowstorms of 2025.
Waits and Downer. You or someone close to you has just lost a loved one to someone's negligence. How did this happen? And why is it so hard to get information? In times like these, there is one firm who has handled hundreds of catastrophic and lost earning cases. Before you settle fast with a company's attorney, give Waits and Downer a call. 985-876-0870. Waits and Downer.
At Terrebonne General Mary Bird Perkins Cancer Center, our strength is providing you with leading-edge cancer care. With our patient-focused expansion and innovative technology, our team of experts works together to offer you the highest level of personalized care. Through our enhanced infusion suite and fitness and wellness area, we support you and empower your strength from within. Experience comprehensive cancer care where it matters the most, close to home.
There are trucks, and then there's the GMC Sierra, available with the connected driving experience and the world's first 6-function multi-pro tailgate. GMC Sierra. It's the truck. Get 0.9% APR on Sierra 1500 models. That's over $4,200 in average finance savings. Plus, get $2,500 allowance on this Sierra when you trade in an eligible vehicle.
Terrebonne Parish School District is seeking individuals for the following maintenance positions: licensed plumber, electrician, carpenter, HVAC techs with chiller experience, HVAC techs with general experience. These positions have great work environment, excellent benefits, retirement, and insurance. Apply online at tpsd.org. Terrebonne Parish School District, a great place to work.
Gen Gators Power Systems is the area's leading Kohler standby generator solution, specializing in maintenance, repair, and installation on all major brands, from gas to diesel and 2kW to 2000. Home or commercial, our team has you covered. Our factory-certified technicians and installers are highly trained to provide response and repair when you need it the most. We service what we sell, period. Trust the Gen Gators, where we sink our teeth into service.
All right, welcome back. We're with Councilwoman Kim Chauvin. We appreciate her coming in and been talking about the water pressure and some of the areas, and I know you're very passionate about it. And I'm glad I know you well enough, and I know Mike Sobert well enough. Mm-hmm. We're gonna get to a happy medium, no matter what it takes. And that's my goal is in these things, is for people to just, be passionate, love your parish, fight for your people, and at the end of the day, we get a plan.
Oh, definitely.
It really works.
That's what this is.
And that next time we go around, we go,
yeah,
we did this last time and it worked.
That was the whole reason for putting it out. If I need communication from someone and I can't get it, then I'm going to let people know what's happening on my side of it. Because a lot of times people just think that Terrebonne Parish has everything to do with the waterworks. It's not how it works. I can't just tell them, hey, go fix my spot right now. I wish I had that power.
It's sort of like the levee districts with the parish pump stations, right. And a lot of people pile them all into one thing.
Yeah, and it's just not understanding how it works. But for me, I would love if we had a list of his priorities of how this is going to get fixed. I realize that there's more than one crew. Mm-hmm. So if you can kind of just give a list, even to the parish president, that way he can get it down to us, I think that would be good too. That's the way communication should mm-hmm. work, where you're hitting and then you're getting down to the others, and so that we can get the information out to the public. That's what I'm vying for at this point.
Glad you came on. You should send us some videos and everything. And so, like I said, I think Mike Sobert is coming on about 10:30. We're waiting on the parish president to call. I know Councilman Clyde Hamlin's coming on.
Oh, that's cool.
Jay, have we heard from any more council people? Brian Pladja is coming on. So we got a few that are taking us up. So let's just try to get some action and see what happens, see what the day brings. And
they better go enjoy that snow, because that sun is about to hit. It's about to be water.
Did you make a snowman?
Yes, we did. I took about a half an hour. My husband was so mad at me because I've been on the phone all day yesterday. Yeah. But we built the snowman with the grandkids and my daughter and stuff. So they had a blast. They've been snow fighting for 2 days.
How many grandkids you have?
So I have 12. I have 12 grandkids, but only I had 5 of them. 5 of them were home. And so they did the snowball fights all day. They would run in, run out, run in, run out. I can't tell you how much water. I could have saved a whole bunch of water from them coming in and out, but I had them go get snow. We balled it and, use it for restroom facilities and stuff like that. Yeah. I went and do the same thing for my mom which is a couple doors over. We put it in a crab pot. It takes a lot of snow to melt to make water. I was just like, oh my God.
Look, we had a water main, one of ours, break in the attic here at HTV.
Oh my goodness.
And so they were filling up the garbage cans with snow yesterday so it melted so they could use it for the toilet.
Yes.
Improvision.
No, you do
You
what
got to
you have to do.
improvise all the way. Kim, thank you so much for coming on, and we appreciate it. Keep that passion, and we'll make it through.
Oh yes, I didn't want to say this. I have the sheriff has brought in some water, so I'm going to be bringing it to elderly and those with small kids, and it's drinking water. It's not anything else, but he's been very, very good about that. So that's where I'm headed. I'm headed back to Chauvin to try and divvy out some water for our residents.
Oh, great. That's good news. All right. Thank you so much, Kim.
Thank you.
Once again, Kim Chauvin. She's the vice chair of the council. And we'll take a break. A lot more. We'll take a double break here. We got to make up a few commercials, pay our bills, and then we're coming back. Got a lot more.
Whiteson Downer. You or someone you know has lost the ability to earn a living because someone put the company interests before their well-being. In times like these, there's one firm who has handled hundreds of catastrophic and lost earning cases. Before you settle fast with a company's attorney, give Waits & Downer a call. 985-876-0870. Waits & Downer. Let us fight for your rights.
There are trucks, and then there's the GMC Sierra, available with the connected driving experience and the world's first 6-function multi-pro tailgate. GMC Sierra. It's the truck. Get 0.9% APR on Sierra 1500 models. That's over $4,200 in average finance savings. Plus, get $2,500 allowance on this Sierra when you trade in an eligible vehicle.
At Terrebonne General Health System, we believe that health is a journey best traveled together. As your dedicated partner in wellness for over 70 years, we are committed to providing comprehensive, compassionate care. From preventive services, primary and specialty care, to advanced treatments, Terrebonne is French for good earth. And good health here on the good earth sounds just right. Together, we can achieve a healthier, happier future for you and your family. Discover more at tghealthsystem.com.
It all began in 1935, a new era in telecommunications, right here in Southeast Louisiana, born from the ambitions of several local families, with a clear vision and outlook focused on the future, connecting people from across 10 parishes, one business at a time, powering an internet superhighway from the bayou to the river, built to deliver the speed and reliability every customer needs. We're Rev Business, 90 years of building connections.
If there's one thing we like, it's choices. And your Ford dealer is the place to start. With a full lineup of vehicles and available powertrains. Get your ideal combination of power and capability with gas, hybrid, or all electric. But more important than the power you choose is what you choose to do with it.
Right now, get $7,000 cash back on a 24 Expedition, only at your Southern Quality Ford dealer.
Structural heart disease refers to a defect in the heart's valves, walls, or chambers that keeps the heart from pumping blood properly. Valve or structural heart problems may be present at birth or develop over time. Your risk increases if you have high blood pressure, plaque buildup, history of heart attack, take certain medications, or have certain heart infections. The Structural Heart Program at CIS and Terrebonne General provides innovative solutions and devices with the latest technology to bring the best possible outcomes for patients. Learn more at cardio.com.
Waits & Downer. You or someone close to you has just lost a loved one to someone's negligence. How did this happen? And why is it so hard to get information? In times like these, there is one firm who has handled hundreds of catastrophic and lost earning cases. Before you settle fast with a company's attorney, give Waits and Downer a call. 985-876-0870. Waits and Downer.
All right, we're waiting on a lot of people to come in. The 9 o'clock meeting should be ending soon. We'll have councilmen, parish presidents, hopefully. We'll have a little bit of everybody. Let me show, this is Caitlin Chansey, and let me work the phone. It's hard to know where the camera, there we go. And let me press play. Oh, this is the quickest way to do it, folks. Oh, I hit it twice. Come on, Martin. That's a pretty good one. That's really good. Caitlin Chansey doing a good job. And so let's see. Yep, that's definitely, that was a good one. No doubt about it. And James Chansey had sent me that. Lives right around the corner from me. Let's see. Let's see. Oh, wow. This is Stu's Handiwork, Stu Shear. And let's see, Linda sent me this. And yeah, Stu doing pretty good. Guy probably caught more speckled trout in the history of anybody in Terrebonne Parish. There you go. Let me see what else we got, because they've been popping every time I have somebody on. Shelly Burke. Let's see what she, let me get the family photo. Let me turn it this way, and I'll put that one up. And Shelly and Dave, and that's a nice snowman. Wow. Check that out. That must be about 6 feet tall. That's pretty good stuff. So, been doing Shelly for a long, long time. And of course, Dave handles a lot of people's pools with Shelly. That's their gang. Good shot there. All right. And I know a lot of people are sending me stuff, hoping to get it on. I think Michelle Caskey was sending me something. I'm looking. I don't know if she sent it on. I keep getting a thing notifying me that she sent something. And, of course, Michelle is in my band, the Canebreaker band, but she might have Facebooked it, or she might have sent it on. Let's see. And April sent me some pics. April Boudreau. Let me see. There we go. So let's see let's pull this one up. First of all, this is from April Boudreau. Oh, we got that light in there. Let me move that light. It keeps reflecting on that. April and her gang. Of course, April and Tommy making it happen. They've been helping keep the streets clean, Norris and Boudreau. And April and Iris, that's what April owns, and she does a great job with that. Let's see what else. April sent me another picture. Wow. I guess that's in back of their property. Beautiful shots that we're seeing, just a lot of throughout the process. And I'll try to get to as many of these as I can before the break. We're doing this the fast way, folks. And let's see. Got that one. Got that one. So many different pictures. A lot of these I showed already. Oh, let's see. You got another ding. All right, so we're going to take a break. Clyde Hamner is in the house. He's in the lobby. We're going to bring him up. Another councilman here in Terrebonne Parish. We'll be right back.
There are trucks, and then there's the GMC Sierra, available with the connected driving experience and the world's first 6-function multi-pro tailgate. GMC Sierra. It's the truck. Get 0.9% APR on Sierra 1500 models. That's over $4,200 in average finance savings. Plus, get $2,500 allowance on this Sierra when you trade in an eligible vehicle.
Do you or a loved one need help dealing with opioid use? There is help nearby. Go to opioidhelpla.org. There you will find medication and outpatient therapy nearby. Telehealth may be available. Uninsured or on Medicaid, there's help. You can be prescribed medication like Suboxone in an office-based opioid treatment site. You keep your job. You work toward a healthy lifestyle, and we help you recover. Opioidhelpla.org. Help is closer than you think.
The farther I went, the more people I seen, all my heroes, Staubach, Drew Pearson, Terry Bradshaw. I kicked the extra point. I kicked off. I ran punch back. I ran kicks back. I played safety. When I met Martin Falls, it was called Park. He was playing with the Rebels, and I was playing with the Tigers. Those teams back then was like, whoa, you know? In fact, we played against each other through our whole career. And we're the best of friends still today. They still can pull Skippy Ezel up and recall his past, what he did in life. I wish I'd had HTV to support me when I was at South Terrebonne.
Ezel throws a great pass. It was one-on-one coverage. And Jerry Gordon, with his great speed, it's very hard to cover one-on-one.
I want to thank HTV for keeping Skippy Ezel in the lights.
Pelican Waste and Debris is your local company. We don't just work here, we live here. Pelican meets every residential and commercial service need, offering roll-off, front-load, and compactor services. Ideal for hotels, restaurants, apartments, construction or industrial sites, and much more. We also make recycling simple and cost-efficient. Visit pelicanwaste.net or call us at 985-873-9553.
Domestic violence is daunting, and the psychological effects can do enduring damage. Obviously, all abuse needs to end. But how? The Terrebonne Parish District Attorney's Office is dedicated to ending domestic violence and helping those who have already experienced it. Our office supports many programs that educate and adjudicate abuse towards women. If you are a victim of abuse, call the Terrebonne Parish District Attorney's Office at 873-6500.
All right, welcome back. A memorable 3 days, to say the least, and we see people creeping up Main Street. That's the way you do it, folks, because there's ice on Main Street. There's ice everywhere in the parish and all the parishes around us. Joining us now is Clyde Hamner, who's a councilman here in Terrebonne Parish. Mr. Councilman, good to see you.
Good morning, Martin. It's nice seeing you too, buddy.
You been cold lately?
Just a little bit, just a little bit. I'm telling you, it's nice to be out the house. I appreciate you inviting me on. I needed an excuse to get out the house, and being cooped up for 3 days, actually 4, because we started prep on Sunday and Monday. It's just nice to be out and about now. Hey, I drove all the way from my house, which is right off Savannah Road, downtown. The roads look good. I don't know if it's just the natural melting or if the parish has finally gotten some crews out to push it aside. In areas that, I can tell it was pushed aside, the snow that was on the road, because you had little mounds.
Right.
In the other areas, you still got a few little spotty areas.
We showed yesterday, Mr. Councilman, Jay, maybe you could pull up some of that footage. I know Dwayne just got a drone shot of them pushing ice off of the Dularge Bridge. So if you have that, we could show that. But I know Tommy Boudreau and his crew, his sons, and everybody else were busy.
Look, Tommy's been doing a good job. Mr. Boudreau has been doing a good job, and working all kinds of hours, strange hours, to keep, just to make things safe for people. I'm glad we got him as a contractor for the parish, because that man really does a good job for us.
His heart is in it, man. You can
He
tell
is.
people
He loves this parish. He
can
loves
tell
this
people
parish.
when you talk to them that if it's everybody wants to make money and everybody wants to have their jobs, and we want to make money here at the TV station, but at the same time, we love our parish.
Yeah, this guy really loves Terrebonne Parish. We're lucky to have his heart and soul's into keeping it up. And he's not looking for the profit. His profit is in what he can do for the
He's
parish.
done a lot of things for free, and April keeps him grounded. I want to say that on a lot of TV.
Yeah.
Yeah. So she's going to send me, I guarantee you she's going to answer me within 10 seconds with a little, emoji. And, but of course I'm having fun with it. But I also saw some DOTD scrapers. I saw some parish units around different places. So what are you seeing, and is the communications up to par with the parish? I'm hearing different things, but I'm not one of those to go crazy. I'll let everybody speak.
Well, I'm going to tell you what, thank goodness we got Robbie Lee, our communications director, working for you. He's done an excellent job keeping the council informed while Jason's away out of town this week. I'm hearing my phone beep right now. I would not be surprised if it's Robbie sending another text, or another
Robbie
graphic
called me
for us
last
to put
night,
out.
and he's a communications guy, but I know communications people can only do so much. You got to get everybody else to participate when you're doing it. But he's very passionate about what he does.
He is. And of course, let me say this. I don't want to sound overly positive. I'm speaking from the vantage of District 6. We have pretty good infrastructure, and we had we had problems, but they were minimal. Electricity was probably the number one in my book, and gas, the utilities. One area in Sugarwood had gone out at 4 o'clock on the Monday evening, and a friend of mine texted me, said, do you know when Entergy is going to get it back on? And I said, let me make some calls and find out what's going on with that. And they were out there almost immediately, though, Entergy. It was a transformer that had blown. But then, once they got it fixed, she was all excited, texted me, saying, hey, look, the power's back on. Thank you for whatever you did, which really I didn't do nothing but make a phone call. And lo and behold, while she's texting me, it went out again. But I just texted her, and I asked her how the power was over there. If I can find it. Martin, I don't like phones.
You just like me. We just tolerate them. That's what we do. Your phone's like mine. Ding, 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 ding. Just.
Oh, there's another one. Let's see. Let me read you the good text, and then I'll read you the bad one. After I look it over. I texted her, good morning, just checking on you. How's the power over there? And she said they worked hard yesterday. They finally changed out the transformer. They stayed till almost 10 p.m. last night. This is in Sugarwood and Entergy. Making sure that their job was done right. I let my, and then she paid me a compliment. I'm not going to read the compliment.
Yeah, well, you do a good job, Claude. Let me ask Jason, who's on? Oh, we have the parish president on. Can you put it in the studio while we have Councilman Hamner here? He could hear the conversation. All right, so let me know when you get it up, and then I'll put the parish president on. Are we ready, Jay? Okay. Yeah, I want to make sure that you get to participate since you're here in the conversation.
Yeah, hoping Jason's getting us some money.
Yeah.
We can use it.
All right, Jay, are we lined up here? All right, here we go. And we have the parish president of Terrebonne Parish, Mr. Jason Badron. Are you there, sir?
I am. Can you hear me?
All right, yes. The clock, can you hear?
Barely, but I heard him. Yeah.
maybe.
Hey, Jason, how's it going over there?
Good, sir. Just had a good meeting with the Speaker of the House. So.
All right, yeah, we talked with the parish president. I got Councilman Claude Hamner on. We've been having a lot of people coming in and out of the studio, but just go ahead and tell what's the situation now, and what you take in all this, and maybe you can enlighten us on. Have you been able to get us billions of dollars for Terrebonne Parish at the same time?
So, the big issue is water right now. And, I know the water district has had to make some tough calls, but it's a situation that if they don't close off some areas, the whole system's lost and we have much bigger issues. And so I know they're out and about doing assessments. They've identified about 7 or 8 major breaks, and they're going through and doing that, and have to do locates, and they have emergency locates. So hopefully all that whole process begins. But he's thinking by this time tomorrow, things hopefully will be returned to normal in a lot of places. And so we're just making sure we do everything to give them access to the areas that they need so they get water turned back on. We are telling people, if you got water leaking, turn it off to your house. I know that we have first responders and those about in our communities that are already going out, and if they see something leaking, they're turning it off to the house, because that's going to be the point that's going to continue to be the issue. But they are working very hard to get that restored. We are actually going to open our offices back up tomorrow. As we get off a call with our team, and so we're going to be moving forward with that. And we know, hopefully things start getting back to normal. A lot of the roads are being cleaned out. Our public works team has done a great job in getting that done, and the bridges, as of this morning, didn't ice back over. So again, we're still doing work. We still got a lot of things going on. A lot of things need to be fixed and worked on. So we just ask that people, try to be cautious and try to be understanding. And if you don't have to get on the road, continue to stay off the road, because it does start slow down progress. We are going to start trash pickup for Friday pickup tomorrow also. And so that's kind of the major things that we're dealing with at this time, along with trying to make sure that we have water, both from a fire perspective and from a drinking water perspective, into the areas that are turned off right now until they get those repairs made. So
let me ask you, because this has been an unprecedented event. I mean, I think, I told my sister in New Orleans, and I think they got a lot less than we did. I said, Amy, I'm pretty sure at my house I got 12 inches, because I measured it right in the middle of the flatland. And she goes, come on, more than 12 inches. And I saw the official reports are 11 to 12 inches now, but some got less, some got more than that. So this is something.
We had at least 12.
You had 12?
That way. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it was thick.
Yeah, I mean, this is, we were whited out here on Main Street for probably 5 to 6 hours. And, which brings me to the other thing, that there's so many things we've learned from this. And I know that you and several others, I mean, it's no secret now that y'all went to Washington, y'all been in meetings, and I'm fair with everybody, give everybody a chance. And I know you've been sort of working the parish from over there and trying to meet with some key leaders over there. So let me give you a chance to take that and explain to us what's going on, and how are the meetings going, and are they successful over there right now?
Yeah, well, we're having conversations. The two big conversations are offshore revenue sharing, so that we can get more funding to do more coastal work, and FEMA, right? They hadn't picked the director yet. They're doing something what they're looking at called a reconciliation, which is an opportunity to cut costs, but at the same time make sure there's money in the right places. And so the time to have those conversations is now. And so me with Speaker of the House, Majority Leader Scalise, all the legislative leaders, FEMA, Corps of Engineers, just all those different groups, to have every conversation we can about, the biggest impact is the flood insurance, right? And what that means, and can we get a stay? And we're in lawsuits with FEMA, and we're going through letters of mass revision to try to get the FEMA flood maps adjusted, and just everything we can to push on the plight that is affecting our residents in Terrebonne Parish. You can't have enough of those conversations. And so as they're doing appropriations and those kind of things now, we're in their ear, and really setting policy at the nation level, with Louisiana having leaders like we do in the right positions, really looking to change the landscape of what it looks like with FEMA, and what it looks like with, again, trying to get more revenue sharing so that we get more funding for coastal protection and Terrebonne Parish.
And I guess the timing of all those meetings sucks, because if everybody would have had a crystal ball to see the amount of snow that's been falling on Terrebonne Parish, it's historical, to say the least. But I know I've never seen it in my lifetime, and I probably won't see it for the rest of my lifetime. But were you surprised at the amount of snow that you've been seeing in Terrebonne Parish?
Yeah, I mean, it's across the board. I mean, this is a 135-year event. 1800s was the last time you had anything of this magnitude. And essentially, because the running joke has been Trump just got in office and he already solved climate change up here is what everybody's kind of saying. But, again, we're doing everything we can to make sure our residents do not miss a beat. Again, every kind of access you can imagine, including radio with police officers and everything. And we're having it's on the phone and text messages all day long, and making sure our teams have everything they need. And I got to give it to our team. Our team, I put our team up against anybody in the state. I feel like you've seen that, right? You've seen what we did in Francine. You see what we're doing this post Snow. We're going to have a majority of roads open up. I know we're dealing with some water issues. But again, this is a 135-year event. And when you look at the situation we're dealing with, the last time we probably dealt with an event like this with water was Ida. Right. And so they got to stop the bleeding. And if we don't, shut down blood to the foot, we lose the whole body. And unfortunately, as us being in these positions, we got to make some tough decisions, but we're doing everything we can to give Waterworks the support they need. And just trying to make sure that the message is getting out and that everybody knows as much as they need to, when they need to, and then what other support services and opportunities that we have. And again, I can't speak enough about how hard our team has been working to make sure we don't miss a beat.
I know Mike Sobad is going to be on here in short order to explain what they're trying to do. And I know that whenever a parish president, we've been getting a lot of texts, and maybe you could answer this from your standpoint, and maybe Claude, you can answer. What is it? When are you coming back? Does that 72-hour provision take place? Because I know that when the parish president, I've dealt with this probably 3 times, I guess, in my 40 years, but I think it's a 72-hour provision. Will you be back before the 72 hours, or when do you plan on coming back? And has there been conversations in that manner?
Had any conversations, when you look at some of these ordinances like they are, a lot of that was created at a time when we didn't have communication and opportunities like you have now, right? So there's nothing that's not happening because of what it is. And if you look at it, I'd be snowed in for majority of this. And so you look at that process, if there's something not happening and there's a problem with something, we are taking care of everything we need to take care of. And I'm having consultations with Carl, and he's been, getting that information down to the rest of the council as the chair does. And so as far as I can understand it, see, everything's running like it needs to and like it's supposed to be. And we're doing everything we can to take care of our residents.
Yeah, just to answer, maybe Claude, you can pitch in on just to answer some of the calls we get. That might, things evolve as you go through governments, and communications is different today than it was when HTV started in '85. So is that something that you look at changing, and readopting some of the language on that?
Yeah, I doubt it. I doubt it. The Home Rule Charter has worked since 1970s.
Yeah.
And right now, with Jason out of town for the required 72 hours, Carly Harding, I guess you would call him acting chairman or acting parish president. But I spoke to Carly early this morning, 6:30, 7 o'clock this morning, and he's in constant communication with Jason while Jason's in Washington. So
I think that's what the parish
these little black
president is
boxes
saying,
that we
as
carry
long as
around.
the communications is there.
Yeah, the communication is definitely there. I know Kim Chauvin down, because they got major problems down in Chauvin in that area with the water and some electricity, the roads, the bridges. And she has picked up the phone. She told me several times Jason's answered every time. Luckily, I haven't had to call you yet, Jason. So,
we've exchanged some text messages, though.
Yeah, we did text back and forth. Because I was supposed to be in Washington. I'm supposed to be on an airplane right now, flying to Washington. I had some appointments tomorrow, but thanks to United canceling all the flights for today and not being able to reschedule me at an adequate time, I've canceled everything to stay here. Jason got lucky and he got to get going, but everything we do as councilmen, we do it on the phones.
So y'all all link together and do different things.
Yes. We stay in constant contact. Some of us have little 2 or 3 text messaging group. We have whole council groups, just to keep each other informed, not to make decisions, because you can't do that. That has to be done at a full council meeting, but just to keep each other informed.
All right.
So I'm satisfied with the way things are going right now with this state of emergency that we've been in. To answer your question, yes.
And that's why I wanted to open it up
has
for the
been
parish
real
president
good.
and for you, since you're sitting here to talk about, because we get a lot of texts, but let me ask you this. Let me switch gears. So from a...
Well, let me say this real quick,
Okay,
Martin,
go ahead.
on just the communication level. And when you look at tech, right, I'm a tech guy. Well, I have a radio that I'm actually monitoring police and fire communications. The radio I have with me that works off a cellular service. So you want to talk about a level of communication that I can actually hear what's going on with our police department, the fire department, everything that they're dealing with. That's the level of communication that we're having inside our parish.
Well, that's come a long way. I remember when we had beepers and everything
yeah.
else. Let me ask you this, Jay, from a standpoint of strategic, now that Donald Trump has been elected president again, what are the meetings like over there, and are you sensing that there's a positive spirit that maybe we could get some money for infrastructure? And say like Mike Sober, if he comes on in a little while and says, well, we could sure use an overhaul in our water system. Are you hopeful that may happen?
Well, we've already done some of that stuff. So one of the crazy things that I learned when I got into office was there's a group called the Delta Region Authority, and it's a pool of money that deals with water and sewer. For some reason, Terrebonne Parish and Lafayette Parish were the only parishes in the state of Louisiana not in the DRA. Well, we had Congress people help make that happen. And so we're having conversations about, what does an executive order look like that stops risk rating 2.0? There are conversations about giving a tax credit with risk rating 2.0 to offset the income. We offset the charges of flood insurance. What can we do to expand that into a homeowners? And look, the conversation I've been having for almost a year or two now has been that disaster insurance conversation. You're hearing that on every meeting I've been in. I've heard a conversation about of adjustment from just being flood insurance to more of that disaster insurance, or it being more of an underwriter support program. And so, again, these bills are happening right now. This reconciliation bill that they're talking about, they have to have everything in for the beginning of March into February. And this reconciliation bill, again, if we end up with the Rise and Breeze information, which is the offshore revenue share, right now we only get 35% when the rest of the states get 50%. If we could bump our share from 35% to 50%, we take that funding and put it directly into coastal protection and restoration. And so you're talking about some changes that are happening now that we're involved in those conversations. And, one or two people separated from the president with, again, the House leader, Johnson, with Scalise, and just, sitting around with other parish presidents up here right now. And we have more of an intimate setting because Les made it up. But, we're sitting and having these conversations, and I actually stepped out to make this call to say, our residents of Terrebonne Parish need help right now. We can't wait for a tax incentive that is going to be maybe in 2026. We got houses that are property values are dropping, and so they hadn't named the new FEMA director yet. So we're trying to get an understanding who that's going to be and what conversations we have to have and what meetings we're actually having now. We're having meetings with FEMA and with, again, like I said, Corps of Engineers of what can we do now? And the problem, we look at the fact that we're trying to do this CLOMER, which takes the data since 2018 and puts it into the flood maps, that they're saying that process can take 18 months. We're having conversations with people that can make a difference in saying, well, that's not going to be 18 months. We're going to make that maybe 3 months. And so the sooner that stuff happens, the sooner there's an opportunity to give some economic relief to our residents. And that's why I made this trip.
All right, so you see, and hopefully Clyde's licking his chops. He wants some more money for his district.
Jason already knows what I want.
We're having those conversations too, where whether it be CWGDR, and we've talked about that process, the fact that FEMA doesn't get involved until the insurance is done, and they talk about how the limitation with the CBGR funding. Here we are going to get, we're going to get these projects kicked off 3.5 to 4 years after IDA passed. That HUD is the reason that's taken as long as it is, because that money comes from HUD and goes into the state. And the fact that it takes as long as it does, and the conversation of the stuff that North Carolina dealt with, the fires that California is dealing with, it could be the catalyst that makes the change to that disaster.
Well, I'm hoping what happens to change the name of the Gulf of Mexico to the Gulf of America, that they could rename FEMA, because FEMA has a bad connotation with it. So maybe something a little more upbeat, if they change it, might do everybody a little bit better.
Well, it's interesting we talk about that. So the Gulf of America thing's in play. I think they have 30 days for the
Yeah,
state.
they do.
But Clay Higgins wanted to call it the Gulf of United States of America, and the acronym would be Go USA. That's pretty good, actually. But,
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
But yeah, so it's been those conversations, and you know, we have Higgins that's taken over for us. They're going to be setting up shop in the Whitney Bank building, along with where Mike Fazee is and Kennedy is, and so again, it's just really working on, you know, everything's about, all this is all about relationships. It's about getting in a room, having conversations to fix issues, and we're having issues. When you look at like the different parishes that we're here with, we got Lafourche hasn't accepted their flood maps. You got, you know, I learned with St. Charles Parish, they've accepted or went through the process of going to accept. They submitted information for the Lomer to change the flood maps, and nothing happened. So we could spend, you know, we're looking at probably between the three parishes, we spend anywhere from $3 to $4 million to give FEMA data so they can update the maps, to have St. Charles Parish go through that process, and nothing happened, right? So that's what we're up here working on changing, is that, number one, we shouldn't be spending money that we could put in roads and bridges on trying to get FEMA to get the data that should be there already, right? And so those are, again, the conversations we're having that says, you know, our residents in relief, we need to make sure that we are aware of every grant program, and if it doesn't fit in here, you know, these teams, these Congress people we're working with and their staffs, they know, look, well, let's take this issue we got when it comes to like striping our roads. Well, that is this bucket of money, and use this bucket of money for it. And so just working through that whole process. And again, I got to give credit to our team, because I've seen some conversations, or been in some conversations where some other parishes are struggling with some of the funding that we've already taken advantage of and already reaping the benefits of. And so it's just going out and finding those other buckets of money to make sure that we do everything we can to get, you know, our sewage issues fixed, our drainage issues fixed, our road issues fixed, everything that at the end of the day causes our residents grief and pain.
All right, it was good chatting with you, Mr. Parish President. We'll continue to cover the melting snow. Hopefully it's the last major day of it, but y'all stay safe up there in Washington, and we'll chat when you get back.
I don't know if I said or not, but I want to make sure we are getting our offices back in operations tomorrow.
Yeah.
We're going to work with, of course, residents that are our employees that are dealing with water issues and ice and everything, but we're getting back to operation in the parish tomorrow for our parish offices. And so, again, if anybody needs anything, keep following our Facebook page as we release our updates. Definitely don't hesitate to give us a call at the office, and we'll do everything we can to make sure our residents are safe and taken care of.
All right. Thank you so much once again, the Parish President of Terrebonne Parish, Mr. Jason Bedron. Stay safe over there in Washington.
Take care, Jason.
Thank you, sir.
Okay. All right. So
while y'all were
you...
talking, got some updates here I could give to your listeners. Dealing with Waterworks. Waterworks is slowly opening lines as pressure builds back up and they repair the lines. De-icing is continuing. Highway 24 corridor is open toward Thibodaux. They're currently working on Bayou Blue and Gibson. And it's, and then it's cleared to Cocodrie. The motor grader is on the east side and on Prospect right now. They're trying to get the bridge tenders back in at 12 noon today, depending on water pressure. Dulac Pontoon looking at being the last bridge back up. Buildings are being assessed today and checking for leaks. Shelter is being moved and is currently underway as they're getting ready for a wedding. That's the homeless people.
All right. Well, just keep me posted during the day if you know. If you get some good stuff and we need to put it out, and I know we're gearing up. I'm gonna get the crew to check to see if Mike Sober is also here.
Posted that we need to remember about the Madison and Humboldt Canal bridges. They are state bridges, but should not be forgotten about. And they actually, Robbie responded to him. Robbie Lee, the communication. Dave and the crews. That's Dave. Rome, David Rome.
Yep, does a great job.
Another tremendous asset to Terrebonne Parish. That the Public Works Director.
And I'm sure David Drury's been checking all the buildings.
David
and everything.
Drury, his whole staff has been doing a lot.
Ernie
but
Brown, A+, huh?
I give Ernie Brown an A+ too. You know, he, I sent him a list of 20 light poles that were out between 311 and St. Charles. They were just completely out. Hadn't been, some of them out for a long time, and I sent him a list that they weren't City of Houma.
Mm-hmm.
They were Entergy and Sleeka, and only one of them was City of Houma, and he already had the work order on that one. But he sent me the list back, identifying each one as to whether it was Entergy or Sleeka. I was able to get with Entergy the next day, and I rode with Paula Rome through the district,
Mm-hmm.
and we got every one of them with work orders on the list to get turned back on. Doesn't always happen that quick and that easily, but
kudos to you
yeah.
too. I know you don't toot your own horn, but I watch you over the years. You're a go-getter. You get it done. So thank you for what you do.
I try.
All right, keep it rolling, brother. All right,
Martin.
All right, we'll take a break. That's Clyde Hamner, our councilman here in the area, and we will be back with more. We're trying to get Mike Sobear on to talk about some of the major, I guess, problems or hurdles that you have to jump through in times like this. So that would be a good education process for us. So we'll be back.
Thrive in 2025 with a New Year's deal from Barker Mazda. Choose from one of South Louisiana's largest inventories of new Mazdas and get 0.9% financing on 4 of our most popular models. Take $4,000 off a new Mazda CX-90 at Barker Mazda in Houma.
Since 1911, the Pierre Parts Store has been your one-stop shop. Family owned and operated for 4 generations, the Pierre Parts Store has served the community by providing groceries, hardware, home products, and much more, including a full-service lumber yard. Now, we've added the Thibodeau store to the family with the same values and service we've delivered for over 100 years. The Pierre Parts Store and the Thibodeau store, our family serving your family.
There are trucks, and then there's the GMC Sierra, available with the connected driving experience and the world's first 6-function multi-pro tailgate. GMC Sierra. It's the truck. Get 0.9% APR on Sierra 1500 models. That's over $4,200 in average finance savings. Plus, get $2,500 allowance on this Sierra when you trade in an eligible vehicle.
Terrebonne Parish School District is now hiring bus drivers. A valid CDL is required. If you don't have a CDL, we will train you. You must be able to pass a medical health exam and a drug test. Salary range is $19,253 to $29,859. Benefits include free health insurance and retirement. Contact the TPSB Transportation Office at 985-876-7400.
Selecting an insurance provider for your business is a big decision.
With over 26 years of experience, our offered team is your solution for quality and proven coverage.
The customer service you remember from years ago is what we pride our team on.
We know how important your company is to the community.
From small businesses to large businesses, Alford & Associates can manage your insurance. It's our job.
Alford & Associates, benefiting your employees and protecting your business.
My name is Jacob Oquan. I'm a captain with the Houma Fire Department. I've been here for 22 years. A firefighter is someone who's dedicated to service. He lives to serve. Just have something inside of them that no matter what, they won't stop till the job's done. That's a firefighter. They live for the job and they make a career. If you have a want to serve, a need to serve, you want to help people, you can be a fireman.
Thrive in 2025 with a New Year's deal from Barker Mazda. Choose from one of South Louisiana's largest inventories of new Mazdas and get 0.9% financing on 4 of our most popular models. Take $4,000 off a new Mazda CX-90 at Barker Mazda in Houma.
It all began in 1935, a new era in telecommunications, right here in Southeast Louisiana. born from the ambitions of several local families, with a clear vision and outlook focused on the future. Connecting people from across 10 parishes, one business at a time. Powering an internet superhighway from the bayou to the river, built to deliver the speed and reliability every customer needs. We're Rev Business, 90 years of building connections.
Gen Gators Power Systems is the area's leading Kohler standby generator solution, specializing in maintenance, repair, and installation on all major brands, from gas to diesel and 2kW to 2000. Home or commercial, our team has you covered. Our factory-certified technicians and installers are highly trained to provide response and repair when you need it the most. We service what we sell, period. Trust the Gen Gators, where we sink our teeth into service.
There are trucks, and then there's the GMC Sierra, available with the connected driving experience and the world's first 6-function multi-pro tailgate. GMC Sierra. It's the truck. Get 0.9% APR on Sierra 1500 models. That's over $4,200 in average finance savings. Plus, get $2,500 allowance on this Sierra when you trade in an eligible vehicle.
Looking to achieve a healthier lifestyle but have little time? The Terrebonne General Executive Health Program can improve your overall health for a lifetime in one visit. With little to no waiting, you get a whole year of wellness in one convenient location. Our preventative screenings increase your well-being by providing early detection against illness. With exceptional VIP service, you leave with a plan in hand to achieve a healthier lifestyle tailored for you. Call the Terrebonne General Executive Health Team at 985-850-6204 today.
Selecting an insurance provider for your business is a big decision.
With over 26 years of experience, our Alford team is your solution for quality and proven coverage.
The customer service you remember from years ago is what we pride our team on.
We know how important your company is to the community.
From small businesses to large businesses, Alford & Associates can manage your insurance. It's our job.
Alford & Associates, benefiting your employees and protecting your business.
At Barker Honda, we're celebrating 25 years in 2025 and have amazing anniversary pricing, payments, and APR. Like 3.9% APR or super low $239 a month on the wildly popular new 2025 Honda HR-V LX. We thank you for 25 amazing years at Barker Honda in Houma. Don't miss our anniversary celebration through January only. And remember, it's better at barkerhonda.com.
All right, we're back. And you heard my talk this morning. I want everybody to be able to come on and have their say. And I find the best way to get it done is the doors open, people come in, they have their say, and then somebody else comes in and they get their say. And somewhere in there, you get some conversation going and people go, I didn't realize that. And that happens on both sides a lot of times. And then we come to agreements, and that's just the way it works. That's sort of life in general. Mike Sober's with me on the desk. He's with Waterworks, and of course, he's had his hands full. We showed you that area down. I was on the phone with you this morning. I said, Mike, we got a big problem on 311 in Polk, and you came up and told people to put blankets and insulate big old pipes days ago, and we told them the same thing. But when they don't, it creates a problem. And look, we're looking at it from our drone shot, and as we get closer, all of that clear spot of snow is where the water's been leaking. So,
That's it.
But we can only say it so many times. And it's just like a backflow kind of thing. What is it?
Well, they call it a cross connection preventer.
Okay.
So when you get into places like mortuaries, cosmetology, hairdressers, barbershops, anything where you're like embalming fluids, funeral homes, there's a list of people who use water to do whatever they're doing, that the results of, if it got backflowed in, you'd be in big trouble.
Mm-hmm.
So the state in the plumbing code requires that certain people like that have what they call backflow preventers or cross connections. So what you're trying to do is keep the bad stuff out the public water supply.
Yeah.
So some French guy named Bernoulli a long time ago talked about siphoning. So, for example, this particular is a dental place. So you have a lot of saliva and things like that going on with him. If he's using water and he puts, for example, let's just say, hang the little suction thing on your mouth, and he puts it in the sink and they got water, all right, and it's running, and something goes wrong, they knock that protector over and you start siphoning out, well, guess where all that bad stuff is going? It's going into the water supply. That's what they're trying to prevent.
Would that be happening with this if the valves are broken?
No. Actually, what these things are, they're basically like check valves.
Okay.
This one's a double check to make extra sure
Yeah.
that stuff doesn't go in. But if you remember the check valves, if water's flowing in this direction, the valve is going to be like this.
Correct.
So as long as the water is there, it opens. Well, if the water stops, then it wants to do that. And so that closes off us from getting to where it was going.
I learned when I was a plumber's apprentice during my summer at Nichols with Leroy Abe, I put a check valve on backwards.
Oh,
That's
man.
where I learned.
You only made that mistake one time.
I learned not to do it again and not to get my butt chewed again.
You got it.
All right, let me ask you this.
Yeah, okay.
Obviously, some people without water, mains are breaking. There's been discussion on how you can get there, but I want to give you the floor because this is an intricate kind of thing. Me and you talked, especially after Ida. We learned so much after
We
Ida.
sure did.
I want to educate the public a little bit because this is the most complicated deal when you're dealing with water. A lot of people think, well, it's just a pipe coming in front of my house.
Right.
It's pretty complicated. So I want to give you the floor so that we can lead up to why it takes so long to get to places and what takes place during that.
Yeah, okay. So the state of Louisiana, in their infinite wisdom, has a certain group of entities that are called waterworks districts, and that's what we are. We're Consolidated Waterworks District number 1 of Terrebonne Parish. Their predecessors were the City of Houma, Waterworks District number 1, which was Shreva basically to Chauvin and Berg, Waterworks District 2, which was Grand Caillou, and Waterworks District 3, which was Dularge and Gibson, and you had the City of Houma. So in the 80s, the founding, or at least the fathers of the new Terrebonne Parish consolidated government decided that it worked well. We consolidated. We got rid of aldermen. We got rid of police jurors. Now we're one consolidated. It's working good for us. Let's try something else. Waterworks got involved. So they started in 89, and in 94, Consolidated Waterworks District number 1, Terrebonne Parish, was created by an act of the Louisiana legislature. Okay? So that's how we came about. One might see the name and go, wait a second, all right, I got the consolidated part. It's four water people came together. District number 1. Well, why just district number 1? Waterworks number 1 was Shreva to the end of Montague and Dularge. Well, they kind of, as the story goes, a good friend of both of ours tells me that Waterworks District 1 won out and they named them, the whole thing consolidated after them. All right. So we are a monopoly by act of the state legislature. There's only one person that you can buy potable water from, and that's Consolidated Waterworks District number 1. So that is our mission. Our mission is simple: to provide potable water, the best quality water that we can do at prices that people can afford. That's it. That's it. We don't deal with drainage. We don't deal with sewage. We don't deal with garbage. We don't deal with mosquito abatement. Yes, you see those things on the bills because we're the only people in the parish that touch everybody. You can get your gas from 2 or 3 people. You can get your electricity from several people. You can get your sewage either through several people. You can only get water from Consolidated Water.
Okay, that makes sense. What was man, I've told you before, Facebook can be the most beautiful thing in the world, and it could be the ugliest thing in the world, and you could get 100 different stories on one thing that's happening. Yesterday, I called you about Texas Gulf Road. You sent us a picture, you showed it to us, you said 10 homes were affected. There was a process to get it done. Then it started happening in other parts of the parish. What was some of the hurdles that y'all were jumping through to try to get there, and some of the problems where you maybe couldn't get there as fast as some people wanted you to get there.
Well, we never, yeah,
Never.
we're supposed to be there before it happens. That's the big thing, you know. And again, if that were the case, Saturday night's lottery is pretty good. So you and me gonna split the pot and we're gonna buy some tickets. But we're here to serve the people. And yes, we are a monopoly. You can only get from us. But it doesn't take us long to understand if we don't do our job, somebody else will be the monopoly. All right. So the problem is in this particular circumstance, as you say, Snow event of 2025, I was walking in here and I'm watching two vans spinning in front of your place on the ice on your store. Safety of our employees. Parish President Jason Bergeron, Noah Lerat, the parish manager, as recently as 10:30 yesterday morning, sent out an email telling us to continue to keep people at home. Don't happen, only essential workers and stuff like that. That's what we did. So when we were notified of breaks, what you gonna do? I can't get there. And once you get there, it's not, you can't fix it because the process is we all share the ground. So before I can dig, there's something called 811. So you have to notify every possible utility, and that's gas lines, electric lines, telecommunication people, cable, water, sewage, anybody that's got something in the ground. You need to tell them, mark a white line around where you want to go and say, tell me what's in there. That takes time. We have a mechanism where I can call them and say, this is an emergency locate, and within 2 hours, we have to respond. Because water's there too. We got to go mark our water lines. Can't do that when it's an emergency and you can't get there on the road. We tried to go, we went, couldn't find the valves. Everything was covered with snow. Can you imagine that? So it had to leak. We talked about Ida. One of the things we learned, and before I get to that, let me just give you a status of where Waterworks is today. We have two plants. Shreve's putting out 23 million gallons a day right now. It has been for the last 2 or 3 days. We had a little hiccup a couple of nights ago, not because of me getting there, but we got it fixed and we got it figured out. We're back up to wide open. Homer today will be wide open at 8. So, you know, basically we got 30 million gallons of water. All our tanks, all our storage stuff is empty now. You know, that's all gone. So we have two options. The first one is we can do like we did for Ida, and actually, we didn't even know, if you'll remember. We lost the South Dulac tank. Nobody knew. We just kept pumping and pumping and pumping and pumping until we ran out of water everywhere. We can do that today, okay? But if I do that and I lose the system, 2 weeks, 3 weeks, maybe a month. It took me a month during Ida. The people that are not getting water now, I apologize, but if you look up the definition of emergency, that's what we were having when I made the decision to cut the water off. Let's just take Gibson Bayou Black. We have a pump station called Shell, right before you get to the Shell location.
Correct.
And what happens is water comes out of Shreve, goes down Savan Road, crosses over the bayou, goes to Shell pump station. There's a pump there. That pump boosts the pressure, okay? That pump, after the first freeze, was running wide open with 400 gallons a minute. You know, it doesn't sound like a lot, but 400 gallons a minute is about 800,000 gallons in a day. It's a lot of water.
Yeah.
Doing absolutely no good. Nobody had any pressure from Shell down. So why are we doing that? That's 400 gallons a minute. Rankaya, Dulac, had the same problem. Chabert's got water. Parish President Bergeron. Noah, I think Noah was on a call. Councilwoman Kim Chauvin was there. I get a call from Noah. Hey, the jail don't have water. Yeah, the jail don't have water. Give me a contact. I call Stephen Bergeron. He says, Mike, they don't have no water. I call Chabert, Mr. Wazan over there. He said, Mike, we fine. We fine. Don't do nothing. Don't break nothing. Don't change. We fine. We aren't the problem. So knowing the system, that we do, we said, okay, so this just happened like yesterday, all right? So we know that Grand Kaya and Dulac, it's a big customer, a lot of shrimp industry, a lot of seafood.
Right.
So we asked one of our employees who lives right there in Grand Kaya to come back and close 2 valves right on the south side of the drainage canal there for the sewer that cuts across to go to Chauvet. And we closed the valves, all of a sudden the sheriff's got water. We're not picking the jail over anybody else. We had a request from parish president and parish manager saying, hey, if we can't get this jail water, we got to get all of these people out, get them on buses, bring them somewhere. We got other stuff we're doing. So we did what we thought was the right thing. I'm not picking the jail over anybody else.
Right.
We had a customer that had a need. We tried to help them, and we did. Within an hour after closing the valve, Mr. Bacheron called me back and says, Mike, we can flush the toilets, we got water in the sinks, and the showers are getting better. Thank you. That's what we did. Today, there's a crew going down there to try and find out why closing the valve built the pressure on the other side. Okay? We had reports, Cedar Grove is like the next subdivision past the jail on the other side. He had water, but there's 3 pipelines there. There's 2 on the side of Highway 57, and then there's 1 across the bayou.
So everything's computerized too.
Everything. Right? Well, I mean, we do GIS, all our maps are on, but I don't know where you can see it. But anyway, this is a picture of the system. That's 1,500 miles of pipe.
That's a mess to me.
And that's not counting what's going from these main lines to your house. This is what we're responsible for. This is what I'm fixing for the next
everybody from their house is responsible for their own life.
their own, okay? So, like we talked about in Ida, we lost the tank. We didn't know. Facebook was not as popular then as it is today. That's how we found out. I walked into the emergency room. The guy goes, man, you lost the water tank. You lost the water tank. Oh, yeah, you lost the water tank. It's on Facebook. Call that same guy, lives down there. I said, hey, man, go take a ride at the end of the road and see if Lower Dulac tank is up. Comes back, like, in 30 minutes. And it's like, what are you doing here? He said, Mike, you can't get there. Everything, just poles down, there's houses on the road, everything. So pack a lunch and go, walk. You can walk, right? So he did. And sure enough, came back, then we lost the tank. And everybody's seen the pictures of it. We didn't know. Our pumps are programmed by us to pump and to keep a pressure.
Right.
And if it can't keep that pressure, it will kill itself trying to do it. It will burn itself up. And that's what was happening now. When you get into the areas, and let's take specifically District 8, Ms. Chauvin's district.
Yeah.
We take water from South Terrebonne Standpipe. That's that big white tank standing there right next to the Prospect Street Bridge. That's a 3 million gallon tank. With no pumps, if that tank is full, okay, we can put 60 pounds of pressure to Presque Isle, which is that in between the 55, 56, I guess that's Country Drive, I guess is that road.
Yeah.
That little brick building set in the corner, that's us.
Okay.
All right? But if you don't have 27 pounds of pressure, that pump is going to trip off, so it doesn't burn itself up. We could not keep Presque Isle online. The water was leaking out faster than we could put it in.
Let me ask you this, because you made a point that y'all want a conversation, and he said all essential workers on. Why wouldn't y'all be designated as essential?
Well, I think we are, but not everybody agrees with me until we get in a situation like we are the last few days. Hey, water's important.
Well, that could be changed for the future. I think.
And it is. I mean, we already
essential
there.
all the time.
We already there.
If people don't have water, y'all are very essential, at this point. And I'm saying if it's just a logistical, verbiage kind of thing, man, that could be easily corrected, couldn't it?
It is corrected. We got the go-ahead from a conversation that Ms. Chauvin and Parish President were on. We called everybody. Our crews are in today.
Yeah.
Getting ready to make repairs.
Okay, let's check it out.
So that's an email. I think it's yesterday morning at 10:30.
Yeah, good morning. Due to road conditions, the adverse weather period has been extended through Thursday. Please refer to the attached memo from Parish President Badgeron for closure and personnel details. Your safety and the safety of your family remain our top priority during this time. Stay safe and warm. If you have any questions, and that came from Mr. Noah Leared. Okay, so.
You read the part about safety, right?
Yeah, I want to, yeah, I did.
Okay, all right.
Yeah,
Okay.
I did.
So we followed that. As I mentioned earlier, as a subdivision in the state of Louisiana, I don't work for parish president. I'm not a department head.
Right.
You know, I'm a separate entity. Now, the parish council, under the bill that created us, each council person appoints one member to the board, of which there are 9. And it's a process of you can't serve more than 4 3-year terms, and some of them go after, you know, the first year and then 3 more and then 4 more. It's that kind of stuff. It's all prescribed by law. And so that's what we do.
But I guess my point is, 'cause
we're
I've
in
been
all
knowing-
this together, Martin.
Yeah, I've been knowing you forever. Been knowing Kim for a long time. And I guess what I'm trying to, if we could identify or make some kind of Bible, so to speak, of, okay, in these situations, Mike Soban, the Waterworks District, is classified as ultra essential. And in that way, with a safety standard, because I know in an icy condition, I know you don't want to be liable to put your people on. I had a businessman call me 2 days ago. He said, Martin, I can't tell my workers to come to work because if the sheriff and the parish president are saying, don't go on the road, and I tell them to come and one of them gets hurt or killed, I'm liable. And that's a great point. Isn't that the gray area?
No, it's not a gray area. And let me just tell you.
All right, you explain it.
When a state of emergency is declared,
Okay.
which I think Parish President Badgeron did, he has that right.
Mm-hmm.
I no longer work for the Board of Commissioners. I report to the parish president.
Wow, okay.
And so when the parish president yesterday said, you are essential, we need you to go to work, my response was, I have some reservations because I still want to make sure that my employees are safe. Okay? I had just come off of 13 hours from 2 o'clock in the morning till right at 2:30 in the afternoon at the Shreveport Water Plant, where Sheriff Saunier and his deputies were kind enough to pick me up at my house and bring me in the middle of this storm and then bring me back home later. I knew what the conditions were like. I had not left my house since this started. I knew it was treacherous. I drive a Dodge Charger, Waterworks car. There's no way I could have made that from where I was to where I needed to be. And I thanked him publicly then, and I'll do it again now. Thank you very much.
Yeah.
Okay? And that's what cooperation is work about. And that's how you get things done when you're in government or in any kind of organization. Hey, man, I got a problem. Can you help me? Remember Governor McKissick? Can you help me? Can you help me?
Yeah.
I mean, here's a guy that...
But I just learned something new. So in an state of emergency,
Yes, sir.
you are authorized at that point by the parish president.
That is correct. And I follow his. That's why I have a seat at the emergency council that Earl Hughes runs under the utility group.
Okay.
They've got a lot of little name and a
See,
number. We
that's
got a number, man.
And that's what I'm saying. In conversation, we can learn. That's the first I ever heard that. And so we're going to school.
So I found out about it, because they don't say it in my books.
Mm-hmm.
In September of whatever year that was, maybe 2012 or 13, remember that little storm we had, Isaac?
Mm-hmm.
Well, I'd just been general manager like 4 months. Michelle Clodet was parish president.
Mm-hmm.
The emergency center was off of one of those streets off of 311 back there where 911 was and that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
So we're having all these meetings and I'm going, I don't know no difference. I think I'm working for the board. Michelle pulled me aside and he said, look, let me tell you something. Either Michelle or Al, whoever I wanted to, pulled me aside and said, look, this is an emergency. You work for him. Yes, sir. Dumb and stupid. I said, well, I'm really tired. I've been at this maybe 2 days, 3 days solid. Y'all got any decent beds in jail? Because I'll take a break.
Right.
But obviously I'm joking. And so that's how I found out. And I know that.
Yeah.
I know that.
And the hard part is, and look, like I said, I was telling people this morning, it's tough when you don't have water. We learned here in Ida, water is more important than electricity.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, we learned that quite a bit. But and I think through conversation, we can learn. And look, the first thing, I know you want to get water to the people.
Sure.
You know, and you've been doing that for years. And I understand Kim's standpoint that she wants to take care of her people, but
no doubt about it.
I think if we all know, like you just taught me something. So now I know that moving forward, I can report and say, no.
That's it.
I learned that from the snowstorm of 2025.
There you go.
But you got to be willing to learn.
That's right.
Yeah.
And some of the things we're doing now, we learned from the hurricane called Ida.
That's no doubt.
Okay? And one of the things we learned, don't lose the system. Lafourche Parish, Assumption Parish, St. Charles Parish, they're all under boil water advisories for their entire parish.
Yeah.
Now, and I'm not, those are good, I know all of them personally. They are as hardworking and good a people as we are. Just some things you have no control over.
Yeah.
Okay? But because of Ida, we figured out that if we can keep enough of the system going, okay, because the plants are running. I mean, I got generators, I got diesel, we got water, we got all that stuff. I can make water. But what good is the water in the plant if I can't get it to the people?
Right.
Okay? Yeah. And I couldn't get it to the people in those areas now. First came Berg, Montague, Chauvin, Cocodrie. We had a big leak. We thought, but we went like a day and a half just pumping. Just we had the water pumping. It don't do no good in the tank. Get it out of here. And we kept them. Then you start creeping down. The tanks start dropping down. And first Robinson tripped, and then Chauvin tank tipped, and then that puts everything on Presque Isle. And now we can't get enough water to Presque Isle to feed them. It's not doing any good.
So you could jeopardize the entire.
Sure.
You could lose the water, and then you said 4 weeks?
Well, that's how long it took us in Ida.
Yeah, so you got something to gauge it by.
You know?
Ida.
That's how long it took.
Ida's the benchmark.
Yeah. Well, I mean, people lost houses. Very traumatic area, you know. But at the same time, attached to those houses, the water lines. Well, guess what? They were broken. Same thing that's going to happen this afternoon when it gets a little warmer. And tomorrow. And it's really going to hit the fan Saturday and Sunday.
So you anticipate breaks Saturday and Sunday in large portions of the parish?
I think we so far are holding our own. Okay. We actually gained about 1 million or 1.5 million, and I'm hoping to be able to put another about 3 million from Homer today. So tomorrow we'll have 4 million gallons than we would have had from yesterday.
So it's a chess game.
That's it.
It's a chess game.
The problem is there's no rules.
You lose here, you got to maneuver here.
That's right.
You gain here, you lose here. That's right. And I guess at the end of the day, when you start gaining everywhere,
sorry,
all right, might be the president. Did we miss anything? I'm trying to explain to people anything that you want to tell the people that don't have water today.
Again, and I hate to tell you, but I'm going to tell you the truth, which is all I do. It's going to be a few more days before you get water. And please understand, I'm not trying to keep anything secret. You're going to find out you don't have no water when you open that faucet and it's not there. So I can't hide from you.
Right.
I'm not going to hide from you. But when I made the decision, the system was crashing. And I made the decision to keep the system viable by starting to systematically, no personalities, no nothing. Presque Isle was putting 1,800 gallons a minute through a bypass valve without the pump running. And nobody had any water. 1,800 gallons, that's 2.5 million. That's 2.5 MGD a day. I can use that in the city of Homer. I can use that at Chavez Hospital, Terrebonne General, the northern part of the parish, the city of Homer, and at that time, Dulac, Dularge, and Gibson. Things continue to get worse. Water's defrosting, more people are coming in, they finding the leaks. What do you mean I don't have a shut-off valve? I'm just telling you how to shut your water off, you know, right. And you don't have that. So we got this. We already knew about this and just hadn't gotten to that part of the plan yet. And if I may, just in the future, we will be changing out all of these meters, which will give us the opportunity to put a hand shut-off valve right behind the meter, okay, when we change out the meter. That new meter, because we're 2025 now, technology is taking over. That new meter, if you wish, you can tell it if more than 50 gallons a minute goes through, I need to know about it. I want you to do that.
Yeah.
And we can do that. And you can go to the internet, log in. You can see how much water you're using at that from 24 hours back. In addition to that, if you so choose, and it's going to be a little extra cost for you, I'm not showing, you can get a remote valve. So that person in Baton Rouge or New Orleans or Alexandria and all these other places that recognize God's country as Terrebonne Parish and have a camp here, you can turn your water on and off yourself.
That's music to me. We had a water leak here in the attic yesterday.
See what I'm saying?
We went out in front. I got that tool. You just turn the meter. We shut the water off till we could get to it and repair it. But I've always wondered, because even at my house, if you have something that alerts your phone or does something, you saying that technology is already there?
It's already here. It's already here.
Oh, that's music.
It's already here.
Yeah.
And it will be in Terrebonne Parish. I mean, when you're spending $10, $12 million over 3 years, it's going to take us 3 years. It's got 50-something thousand.
So my water bill may go up $5 or $10 a month or whatever.
Right.
Okay.
But I think the biggest problem is right now, and it's still coming from Ida, we're reaching end of life on a lot of our meters.
Yeah.
They're supposed to last 10 years.
And some people do not have a shut-off valve.
That's correct.
At all.
They don't at all.
Which takes the water from your system.
That's where it's going.
System. Yeah, it's bleeding the system.
That's where it's going.
All right.
And so, I mean, like I say, a lot of times we learn what to do for the next one.
Yeah.
It's not perfect. We tried to make it this time, and it's coming. It's coming.
Did we miss anything for the public? Anything you can
I don't think so. I don't think so.
All right.
I mean,
So next few days are going to be hit and miss, and some people may get water for a little bit, then go off, and you're going to be chess gaming it.
Well, it'll be easier because it will be a more manageable task to let you know in advance when the water's coming. We can do that. In a meeting that we were on this morning, I want to thank those ordinarily recognized first responders, the firemen, the policemen, the ambulance, all these guys who now will be partnering with us to where when they see a leak on a meter or something like that, they will either get out and shut the meter off themselves or call us, and we will. In following, basically, my new boss, if you will, Parish President Jason Bazeron, through an emergency, we've left our non-essential people off today. They will be in tomorrow. We will be open fully. But we brought in our essential ones who are out assessing what's going on, marking that white paint on the ground and saying, hey, I need everybody to tell me, do they have any assets in the ground? Because we're getting ready to dig.
Because if you hit a fiber line, that's thousands of dollars you got to pay, right?
It's very expensive.
Yeah, I know. I almost hit one time when they told me what the fine would have been. I went, oh,
yeah,
my God.
No. You want to wait. And because when you get it, then that shifts the burden to whoever's doing it.
Right.
So that's going to be going on.
But you're still in the emergency situation, so you're still under the guise of the parish president.
Correct.
Your essential workers are on the ground.
Right. And we're out looking and we're out fixing.
And your non-essential will report just like the parish will tomorrow.
Tomorrow. That's exactly right.
So you're following the same rules that they get to there. Okay, that makes sense. All right. I'm glad you came in.
So I appreciate it. It's always nice to get a chance to chat with you, and more importantly, and so, we have 5 crews that are out repairing and assessing the actual, 2 and 3 guys on the truck with all the stuff they need. So if you see a leak, the phones are busy.
Yeah.
Text us, send us an email. All of that's on our website at www.tpcw. And again, please understand that when I made the decision to close the valve, it was to protect the whole system.
Okay.
Okay? We're on the Titanic. There's 100 of us, and there's only 60 life jackets.
Yeah.
But the difference is, if I'm lucky, those other 40, I'll be back before you sink.
Gotcha. I appreciate you coming on and explaining that to us. And man, keep up the good work and keep working on people's water. And
that's what we do.
Always good to talk to you, Mike.
Likewise. Thank you so much.
There you have it. Mike Sobert with Water Work. There you have it. It's a comprehensive, detailed analysis of what takes place here. And hopefully we can all get together and write some things down and take some notes on what's taking place in the snowstorm that we never really expected in our lifetime. We'll take a break. We'll be right back.
Start the new year with a great deal from Parker Mitsubishi. Drive home a new 2024 Mitsubishi Outlander and get 1.99% APR for 60 months. Or get $3,500 cash back at Parker Mitsubishi in Homa or shop online at parkermitsubishi.com.
Rouse's Markets is voted best grocery store in New Orleans, best grocery store in Baton Rouge, Mississippi, Gulf Coast, Thibodaux, Homa, Hammond, Lake Charles, Mobile, year after year. Thank you for choosing us best grocery store on the Gulf Coast. Number one. Thank you.
Thank you.
The number one grocery store
In Mississippi, Alabama,
Louisiana. 1 million customers a week can't be wrong. Welcome to Rouse's.
If there's one thing we like, it's choices. And your Ford dealer is the place to start. With a full lineup of vehicles and available powertrains. Get your ideal combination of power and capability with gas, hybrid, or all electric. But more important than the power you choose is what you choose to do with it.
Right now, get $7,000 cash back on a 24 Expedition, only at your Southern Quality Ford dealer.
Headaches are often caused by faulty nerve signals from the spine. The pain and pounding can be intense, obliterating your ability to think or even function. Don't live with headaches and neck pain. Our non-surgical, cutting-edge procedures can reduce or even eliminate headaches.
Tired of taking medications?
Let's talk about your options and free yourself from pain.
At Parker Honda, we're celebrating 25 years in 2025 and have amazing anniversary pricing, payments, and APR. Like 3.9% APR or super low $239 a month on the wildly popular new 2025 Honda HR-V LX. We thank you for 25 amazing years at Parker Honda in Homa. Don't miss our anniversary celebration through January only. And remember, it's better at parkerhonda.com.
Selecting an insurance provider for your business is a big decision.
With over 26 years of experience, our offered team is your solution for quality and proven coverage.
The customer service you remember from years ago is what we pride our team on.
We know how important your company is to the community.
From small businesses to large businesses, Alford & Associates can manage your insurance. It's our job.
Alford & Associates, benefiting your employees and protecting your business.
Start the new year with a great deal from Parker Mitsubishi. Drive home a new 2024 Mitsubishi Outlander and get 1.99% APR for 60 months. Or get $3,500 cash back at Parker Mitsubishi in Homa or shop online at parkermitsubishi.com.
Since 1911, the Pierre Parts Store has been your one-stop shop. Family owned and operated for 4 generations, the Pierre Parts Store has served the community by providing groceries, hardware, home products, and much more, including a full-service lumber yard. Now, we've added the Thibodaux store to the family with the same values and service we've delivered for over 100 years. The Pierre Parts Store and the Thibodaux store, our family serving your family.
Living with constant pain in your back, the numbness in your legs, can be overwhelming. And the nerves running through the spinal cord require incredibly precise treatment. Headache and pain center specialists understand nerve pain, and it doesn't have to involve surgery. Before having major surgery on your neck or back, let's talk about your options and free yourself from pain.
All right, we are back, and joining us now is the Sheriff of Terrebonne Parish. Sheriff, are you there?
Yes, sir. How are you, Mark?
I'm good. Before we move on with this conversation, I just want to thank you because I want to let the public know that even when we're not on the air, you've been calling us, giving us information that we've been relaying to people. You've been making sure we got footage so we could show people so they wouldn't have to leave their home. So I just want to take this time to publicly thank you for your efforts. I probably talked to you 15, 16, 17 times during this event. So thank you for doing that and keeping everybody informed. We appreciate that.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Thank you.
You're welcome. Now give us an update on what's happening today.
Okay, well, stores are starting to open. The sun's out. We're starting to see a lot of melt on the road, so that's good. I think we're going to have pretty much warmer weather till about 8 o'clock tonight. It's going to drop to freezing, but I'm optimistic. A lot what's little on the road now is going to go ahead and melt, kind of drain away, and we'll probably be able to get back to normal. But I know the stores are open. Just people out there. I know if you need to get supplies, get the things you need. A lot of stores, grocery stores, are opening them up, so they can get out there and start getting the things they need, so they get back to normal. And we're going to be out there still monitoring the bridges and everything else. But just be cautious on some of the bridges as you're crossing Park to Main. They may be iced, so just be cautious when they cross.
You know, you're a perfect example, too. I'm trying to tell everybody to sort of keep their composure through this, because you were never brought on or educated to handle a snowstorm. We learn as we go. You knew how to handle hurricanes. We've been around hurricanes. We know what oil spills are like. We know what COVID is now, but you never signed up for a snowstorm, but you sort of learn as you go, and you know, a lot of it's sort of common sense what you do. So what have you learned through this process, Sheriff?
Well, I mean, you know, the concern of infrastructure, you got to be able to maintain, because, I mean, during the storms we experienced, like Hurricane Ida, where we lost water, these type of storms, normally you can almost expect it, because now what we're dealing with, even with the water situation, I think they had some mains broken because of the freeze, and now it's thawing out. And I mean, people understand as water starts getting restored, they need to be a little cognizant of their homes, make sure they don't have any leaks as a result of the storm. So just trying to educate the people on those type of situations so we get water restored. And I mean, we're pushing water down the bayous right now, so we can make sure people got drinking water until they get the water restored. So we're trying to give them a little bit of relief down those particular bayous that lost water. So we're trying to get them taken care of. But you know, as water's restored, I just ask people double check, make sure that they don't have any leaks in their homes, things like that, so they can. So, and if they do, they can probably shut their main off. They can shut their water meter off, so they get those particular repairs done. So that way, because everybody's pressure on their homes will reduce pressure to other homes.
You know, Mike Sobad just gave us a great education on, and you know, you're right. When people's mains are broken on their house, a lot of people don't have the shut-off meter. He was telling me how they're trying to evolve into that, but that all takes water from the main system. So in future months, we're going to see automated things that can let your phone know that, hey, my house line is leaking, and it'll shut it off automatically, and that'll free up the main system.
Yes. So, I mean, that's, you know, we're all learning these lessons along the way, especially those particulars. But, I mean, between that and you know, thank God we went to four-wheel drive trucks, you know, right after Ida, because we realized they became very useful to provide the services to our community during the snowstorm.
Boy, you're right.
So,
that was some good thinking right there, because I was in one of your units yesterday filming, and they had four-wheel drive, and that made all the difference in the world. So in situations like this, amen, you need them.
Yes, sir. And, I mean, we're investing later on to even get more as our patrol units, because we realize from snowstorms to hurricanes, they're very useful. So, I mean, these are the lessons, I think, that we learn along the way. But, I mean, it's important that we got to be able to get to the people, get roads cleared, so we can provide services and people can get the services they need. So, I mean, that's what it's about, making sure we get our community back in order and get them back in line so we get back to normal.
So just recap. So if people are watching right now and they're going, well, I heard the sheriff say this, but I'm not sure, what exactly can they do right now?
Right now, patience, but if they need supplies, the stores are open, so they can go to the stores and get some of the things they need. Just be cautious on those bridges. And I know the waterworks, they're trying to work getting the water back online. So once water is restored, I'd encourage them to check their residents, make sure they don't have any leaks from their resident itself.
Well, Sheriff,
and that way things will get back to normal as quick as possible.
All right, we'll continue to monitor the situation. As I can tell in the cameras on Main Street behind me, there's more and more traffic, and people are crawling. They're not going super fast, so they've listened to you all, heed that warning. So any major accidents that y'all have covered?
No, I haven't gotten any reports on any major accidents, neither from my ship commanders our state police. I think people have been probably cognizant because of this condition, and now they're starting to move out, but being cautious.
All right.
And that's what we want. Be cautious, but we want people to be able to get the things they need, and that's important for our quality of life at Terrebonne.
All right, Sheriff. Thank you so much. We appreciate your efforts, and nice keeping up with you. And just let us know if you have anything else. We appreciate you.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
All right, thank you, Sheriff. Once again, the Sheriff of Terrebonne Parish. We'll take another break, and we'll have Councilman Brian Pledger coming up on the desk. Don't go away.
Thank you again for choosing Trapp Cadillac Chevrolet. Trapp Cadillac Chevrolet has been serving South Louisiana for over 50 years. That's right, 50 years. No matter how much Trapp has grown, you can count on hometown feel, friendly service every time you stop it. Our unmatched service and diverse Chevrolet, Cadillac, and pre-owned inventory has set us apart as the preferred car dealer in South Louisiana. We're also known for our outstanding auto repair service, changing your oil quickly and easy financing. We promise to always give the most in your auto buying experience here at Trapp Cadillac Chevrolet in Houma.
Every day, thousands of people hit the road heading towards their dreams. But sometimes those dreams collide with a harsh reality. Auto accidents with 18-wheelers can change lives in an instant. That's why you need the experience and expertise of St. Martin and Bork. With over 50 years of experience, St. Martin and Bork have fought for justice for the victims of truck accidents.
If you've been in a wreck with an 18-wheeler, know your rights.
Call St. Martin and Bork today to schedule your free consultation.
Rouse's Markets is voted best grocery store in New Orleans, best grocery store in Baton Rouge, Mississippi, Gulf Coast, Thibodeau, Houma, Hammond, Lake Charles, Mobile, year after year. Thank you for choosing us best grocery store on the Gulf Coast. Number one. Thank you.
Thank you.
The number one grocery store
In Mississippi, Alabama,
Louisiana. 1 million customers a week can't be wrong. Welcome to Rouse's.
There are trucks, and then there's the GMC Sierra, available with the connected driving experience and the world's first 6-function multi-pro tailgate. GMC Sierra. It's the truck. Get 0.9% APR on Sierra 1500 models. That's over $4,200 in average finance savings. Plus, get $2,500 allowance on this Sierra when you trade in an eligible vehicle.
All right, we're back. Joining us now, Councilman Brian Pledger. And good to have you, Councilman. Good to see you.
Hey, good to be here, Morton.
Yeah, but I feel like sometimes during these events, HTV becomes like an air traffic controller. We just take the information, move it. And I'm just letting people in the public know, Mike Sobert gave you a pretty good rundown of Terrebonne Parish, but we're looking for somebody to give us information on Lafourche because they have problems with water pressure. So I know we tried to get a couple of people on. We're going to voicemail. So if anybody's watching in Lafourche, please give us a call so we can explain to the people about your water pressure in Lafourche Parish. And thank you for doing that. So how's it going for you? What are you seeing out there and what's on your mind and what are the learning points of this and what are the things we excel at and what are the things we need to get better at?
Well, it's a lot of things that we need to focus on, but also there's some great points too as well. Most importantly, we have to really the parish as a whole, anytime the state, I feel, right, and in this commentary or in my conversation here with you, Martin, I want to put this disclaimer out there. I'm going to be honest. I'm going to be 100% honest because oftentimes in life we want the truth, but nobody wants to be honest. I'm going to be honest about it. Okay, I'm going to bring my experiences that I've had in life and things like that forward. But most importantly, it's all about incident command systems. It's all about being able to manage a incident. Parish president, he declared state of emergency. The state declared state of emergency. At that point, I feel that our EEOC should have been open, right? And the reason for that is every entity within EEOC, plus partners that we bring in, such as yourself as the local media, would get that information out there because from what I'm hearing and seeing and also concerned about, it's the communication as a whole. Everybody has some sort of communication issue or something they ran into where they couldn't get answers to. Naturally, EEOC is designed for that. And myself personally, I've had IS 700 training, and that's on the national level by way of the United States Navy. Now, in recent years, I've had IS 400 refresher training, which is just, you know, on the parish level. Let's use that example for IS 400. But all the different agencies, we have a major water issue right now. That's probably our biggest thing that we're dealing with outside of the ice on the road still, de-icing of the roads and getting some of the snow where the roads are passable. But at the same time, the water issue, the road issue, any issue we have, it would be focused in that central location of EEOC. There should never be an instance where emergency response or emergency declaration is declared and EEOC is not open.
And let me say this from a media standpoint, we've been doing this for 40 years. And, you know, you just walk through the door, come up here, sit down, and talk. We've always had an open door policy. I think where it would be best, because during storm events in Ida, we registered over 600,000 views during Ida. This event, I think it's well over 300,000 and climbing. So it'd be nice if we could tie in with the EOC. I know there's been plenty of conversation, but it's just never took place. Because I agree, the minute something happens, we should have a seat at the table for the people, and I just don't know where that breakdown occurs.
Well, and that's just me making that comment, just mentioning that. That's a part of my IS 700 training on the national level. The media is a part of it because that's a key way of communicating to the masses, right? Of course, now we have social media, we have Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, all these different social media platforms. But here in South Louisiana, HTV, it's a staple. HTV, I can guarantee you, Martin, I guarantee you, I'll make a friendly wager with you. I'll buy you dinner. Any bayou you go on, you ask 50 people about Martin Falls and HTV, and they'll be able to say, yes, I know who that is. They might not know you personally, but they'll know because they've watched HTV. I have family members. If they can't turn on their TV, I was sharing with one of my colleagues just yesterday, and he said that his mother has a smart TV. And if she turns it on and she can't get HTV or what she needs, she's throwing the remote. She loses it. But at the same time, going back to what I was making the point on, that IS 700 training, it has a place in there for the media. And you are the media here locally, and you reach the masses. I learned something just this morning with another way of communicating. I never even thought of it, my home security system, where I have a Ring camera set up. And that camera, naturally, it's for, letting you know if intruders or what's going on around your property. Well, it went off this morning, and I just by chance looked at it. I know nothing was there because I was sitting in the living room, and they had a message came across, which stores are open in Houma. Anyone in Terrebonne Parish with the Ring camera, they're on this specific network. That's another way of communication. That's another tool that we can use. And listen, this is not to point fingers or anything like that. The thing is, we get the right people at the table when we're having all these meetings, and then we can do better as a parish.
Yeah, I thought we've had some good communication with certain people, and it's broken down. And I'm not going to sit here and name the ones where I think it's broken down, but I think the sheriff's been tremendous. Hey, Robbie Lee's been calling us and trying to get people, but you can only ask, to get. I know we have people out of town trying to get all that in place, and law enforcement's been great. State police has been great. Council's been great. Y'all been in and out of here,
yes,
many, many times. But I think it's always the difference between us. We're on Facebook and YouTube, so everybody's watching you right now, either on HTV, the app, which all the smart TVs have now. We got calls from California, checking on loved ones, all kind of things. YouTube, Facebook. we don't edit what you say.
Correct.
You get to come on and tell your story. It's not just a little blurb and then, we don't go on and say, all the pipes are broken here. We let Mike Sobek come on and explain why the pipes are broken. We let Kim Chauvin come on and ask why her people aren't getting water. So I think that's the beauty of it, just to have people come on and speak their mind. And we'll continue to do that. But once again, I think for us not to be tied into EOC or a part of bringing a hourly or daily news conference is quite frankly ridiculous, you know?
I agree. I agree. You bring so much value for us as a parish. You bring so much value, not only us as a parish. I'm glad that you live in Terrebonne Parish because that gives us just a little bit more love from you, right? But we also, our neighboring parishes, Lafourche Parish, Assumption Parish, all these different parishes, you know, you help us out. And being a part of EEOC it just makes sense.
Yeah, we had drones in Napoleonville. We had drones in Thibodaux. Yesterday, we had drones in Donaldsonville. We had drones in Terrebonne Parish. So we were hitting from all different angles, but we were using, the sheriff even said, I got drone footage, you want ours? Absolutely. I had Chase Toops said, hey, you want to use my drone footage? Bring it on. Yes. So in these situations, the more, the better to get the word out, and the more people that come on and give us information. But in fairness to some people, they feel like they can't come on unless they always have the okay. I think in these situations, man, turn it loose. Let everybody talk. I don't think anybody's out there to embarrass anybody. We just want information.
And I agree with that 100%. I'm going to go back a little bit there to kind of piggyback or touch on you giving our sheriff his just due. And I don't think there's, in words, we can't put it because, and I hope he doesn't feel bad about this, but me knowing the sheriff the way I do, I think he'll be okay. But I shared with him a couple days ago with the Martin Luther King program, which you were there too, Martin. I sat right next to him. And when I was able to talk to him a little bit and all this and normal pleasantries we have, and he's telling me what's happening, what's going on. But I also looked at him, and some people are going to feel this is kind of odd, but I looked at his hands. And I go get my hands manicured and all this other stuff. I looked at our sheriff's hands, and when I tell you, he looks like a guy who had just chopped down trees. You know, his hands are that, you know, rough where he's been working, that type of thing. Now, he's the sheriff, I get it. But at the same time, I know he's a Marine too as well. And it told me right there, that's the guy that I would be shoulder to shoulder with, not afraid of anything.
He was doing blue collar work before that.
Well,
he shared that with me. He was out there getting it done.
He's that guy that I would want to be an incident commander. I watched him on the news too as well. And I heard him say, hey, you know, we got our gas lines are low. This is going on, that's going on. And not only that, he found time to call me back once I sent him a message. And everyone I encountered that said they had spoken with him said that, you know, I talked to the sheriff, he called me back, whatever. So that's just an example of the leadership that we have here in Terrebonne Parish.
I've had 17 conversations with him since it started.
And you haven't had the last, I'm sure.
Right. No. You know. He'll call me at 5:30 in the morning to give me an
He's that
update,
guy.
or late tonight.
Yeah.
You know, and I do appreciate that. And I mean, it's just to try to get the word out. There's a lot of people still without water. They need comfort at this point, I guess is the best way to put it. And it don't matter if you're right or wrong, just go make a decision.
You make it happen. I'll give you another incident of what's going on, like in my district, watching social media and with certain situations, being from, you know, having military background, that type of thing, you don't rest well. You're always worried. You're trying to figure out what's the next move. You know, when you're responsible for a majority or a lot of people, such as the folks in District 1. I saw on a Facebook post, 5:30 in the morning, young lady said that, hey, I need to, my sister or daughter, whomever it was stuck at, you know, the casino at work. She was scared to drive home. I reached out to her. I said, listen, don't worry. We'll get you home. Still dark. I got in my vehicle. I went out there, got her, and brought her home. Why? Because that's what we're supposed to do. Am I an expert in driving? No. Do I have experience in snowstorms, blizzards, and things like that? Yes, I do. Lived in Minnesota, lived in Connecticut, probably 14, 15 years between the two, plus the training. For a situation like this to hit home, I'm excited for one, but I'm also prepared.
Right.
And that's what our parish is so great to have folks like the sheriff, myself, and other folks that can actually respond to situations like this. Have someone like you with HTV as well, to be able to respond and get things out there. I heard earlier, we mentioned Mr. Tommy Boudreau. That guy right there, he's something kind of special.
Yeah.
After the fires here in Terrebonne Parish, that I found out, when Mr. Steve Ponville brought me out there and had me right in the embers, and I'm like, I do a lot of things, but fire, I like to get away from that kind of stuff. But guys like that, it's good that we have here in the parish to make
Tommy's
to make
what I
things
call
happen.
a foxhole guy.
Oh yeah.
You want him in that foxhole.
Oh,
with you.
absolutely. Right next to you, shoulder to shoulder.
Yeah, he was scraping those bridges yesterday and doing different things. But anything that you see in your district besides maybe water or anything, we can learn from this. This is one of those, you write the notes down right now because we may not experience it again for a long time, but our kids will.
Oh, yeah.
Sooner or later.
Absolutely. We the water pressure in my neighborhood throughout my district, I had a few phone calls this morning, folks down upper portion of Bayou DeLarge, with no water, and my water pressure is low too as well. Outside of that, that's probably the biggest issue that we're having currently right now. And I can say this about the waterworks, and that is, we had an incident a couple streets over from me not long ago with water, and I was able to go out there and I saw where the technicians that were working that the pipe burst in or whatever happened to it, they actually have measures in place when something breaks, because as we all know, our infrastructure it's outdated, right? And we don't have all the funds readily available that we can just go and do a revamp of everything. But when we have these isolated events, such as what we're dealing with now with the pipes bursting and things like that giving away, well, I learned that we are putting new creative, up-to-date measures in place to replace what the old infrastructure that we had.
Mike, somebody just brought that up.
Really?
He said it may cost you $5-10 a month, but if my water main to my house breaks, it'll notify me on the phone. Say, do you want to shut off? Yeah. Boom. Close. He said, people with camps who live in Baton Rouge, got camps down the bayou, your water main just broke. Shut it off.
That brings up a good point, because my wife just told me last night she got a few texts or something from the waterworks, and she answered. Of course, I didn't pay attention to it, but she did. She just told me last night she was getting alerts, and that's what we need. That's
What you
what
mean
we
you
need.
didn't pay attention to your wife?
Well, because listen, I learned, Martin.
I'm picking it.
No, I learned a long time ago.
Yeah.
Been married to her for 20 plus years.
Yeah.
I learned I'm like a German Shepherd in our marriage now. I don't speak, I just understand. Whatever she says, I just do it. And I fare better like that.
There you go. Well, I appreciate you coming on, and you're out and about. You sort of go and look around. And
Yes, I had an opportunity yesterday to go out. Did some quick videos and things like that for several of the business owners here in Terrebonne Parish. Different parts of the parish on MLK, down in my district, Bayou DeLarge, on Grand Caillou Road area. The roads are a lot better now than they were, a day or so ago. And with the good thing about it is we have the sun, Mother Nature on our side, right? So we're getting that warm beam of the sun, but also we have to keep in mind we have the warmth of the ground too as well. That's deep down under.
Yeah.
It's not, if it was cold for 2 months, a month or so, well, the ground would be cold as well.
Yeah.
But the ground is warm below the surface, and in the middle you have the ice.
we'll
and the
take
sun.
whatever we could get.
Oh yeah, absolutely,
Right.
absolutely.
Jay, you were trying to tell me something? There was salt in the road? Okay. All right. So there you go. And we're going to go till 12 noon. Then we're going to go back to some replays of some of these important interviews that we did. Councilman Pledger, I want to thank you for coming on board and thank you for your work, and good seeing you again.
Hey, it's good being here, Martin. I wish it would be. I see you on the good conditions too as well, but this is something that's needed right here for our parish, and I think going forward, it gives us a dress rehearsal for the next event, and we take the takeaways from this event and previous events, and we just try to utilize those takeaways to get better as a parish as a whole, because ultimately we want to be the best parish in the state of Louisiana.
No doubt. Thank you, Councilman. Good to see you.
Absolutely.
All right, Councilman Brian Pledger here in the studio. Like we always say, the door's open. Just come on in, sit on the chair, and we'll give you some airtime and let you say your piece and talk about how we could better things in the whole area. And once again, we're waiting on somebody from Lafourche Parish to give us some update. We got to. After the break, we have somebody. We're going to get them on. Don't go away.
Make this the best year yet during the New Year New Savings Celebration at Trapp Chevrolet. Get a fresh start with exceptional New Year's offers and special event dealer incentives like $14,000 off MSRP on a 24 Chevy Silverado 1500 LT, $9,000 off MSRP on a 24 Chevy Tahoe Premier, or $5,000 off MSRP on a 25 Chevy Malibu RS at Trapp Chevrolet in Houma, where we're always on your side.
It happens just once each year, and it's now in progress at Louis Mohana Furniture. It's not just select specials. Wall-to-wall midwinter clearance price reductions are clearly marked on every item in every department. Save 50% off select Stearns & Foster, Spring Air, Sealy, and Tempur-Pedic bedding. Save up to 76% off in their clearance center. New furniture, mattress sets, accessories, area rugs, outdoor furniture, nothing's held back. Plus, interest-free financing's available. It's happening now. The wall-to-wall midwinter clearance at Louis Mohana Furniture in Berg.
There are trucks, and then there's the GMC Sierra, available with the connected driving experience and the world's first 6-function multi-pro tailgate. GMC Sierra. It's the truck. Get 0.9% APR on Sierra 1500 models. That's over $4,200 in average finance savings. Plus, get $2,500 allowance on this Sierra when you trade in an eligible vehicle.
Technology, a modern blessing, but a curse when issues arise. Rev Business is your human touch in the digital world, with personal support and meaningful solutions to your real-world challenges. We are a local team who will do whatever it takes to keep you up and running. Sign up for internet, hosted phone, and security with our no-risk 90-day guarantee. For internet, hosted phone, and security, experience the difference of working with Rev Business. 90 years of connecting Louisiana.
From the moment you walk into the showroom floor at Trapp Cadillac, you understand our commitment to providing a truly exceptional experience for all returning and new customers.
Our goal is to make sure you're always comfortable while understanding the entire process of getting into your new Trapp Cadillac.
When you drive a Trapp Cadillac, you know performance, bold styling, and our shared commitment to service.
One thing you can always count on here at Trapp Cadillac is our excellent service experience.
All right, we are back here at HTV. We have Mr. Wayne Gautreaux on there. And Wayne, are you there?
Yes, sir.
All right, of course, Wayne can give us information on Lafourche Waterworks. He's, we had Mike Soubert on, now we have Wayne on. Wayne, what can you tell us about Lafourche? We're getting a lot of inquiries about the water pressure over there. What's your situation over there in Lafourche?
Well, as of this morning, we have two plants. We call two systems. We have our south system and our north system. Our south system was still pressurized, where we still have water running through the lines and all that, which is still the same this morning. We're hoping that we don't have any big mainline leaks, that it's mostly just residents still flowing their water to prevent their pipes from freezing or just personal line leaks. And as we, catch up with those, turning them off and all that, the pressure should continue to build throughout our south system. Our north system is a little different. We got to the point where we had to back the pressure up, leaving the plant to fill our tanks, which we use for our filters and everything. So we did lose most of our pressure in our north system, but as of probably the last 30, 45 minutes, we were able to crank the plant back up, and everything on the north end is starting to pressure up slowly. Our biggest concern right now is the lower Bayou Blue, middle Raceland area. We seem to think that maybe we do have a big leak somewhere in that area that we haven't found yet. That area is still struggling to pressure up, but everything else in the parish right now should be pressuring up and climbing, and we're hoping now that the temperatures have warmed up. You know, people have turned their water off. It should do anything but increase throughout the day to day.
Let me ask you something, Wayne, because I had a water leak on my 2-inch main at my house one time, and it was such a long run that I bought a little device, put your earphone in and walk around, and then when you hear shh, you know you got a leak. How do y'all detect where a leak is at?
Well, most of the times we can tell. We have our SCADA system where we read pressure throughout the parish, and we can tell where certain areas are lower for a certain reason. Then we might know that there's a leak. The problem is, and most of the times, you know, the leak will show itself.
Water.
You still got a lot of snow on the ground, and you know, what's happening is the snow's melting, so the ditches are full of water. So it's hard to pinpoint where the leak is at. So what we're doing right now is we're choking down on valves. We're not closing them off. We're just choking down on valves and see if the pressure jumps up. Then we know where we might have, you know, the leak isolated.
So it's a manual thing you got to literally go through and do, and it's a process.
Right, it's a process. And look, we've been through this a bunch of times, and 9 times out of 10 it works out that, you know, it was just customers running water. That caused all the problems that we have, and once they turn the water off, you know, the system jumped back up. You know, we need a good 60-degree day. We ain't gonna have that probably for the next couple of days, but a good 60-degree day would really help us. But you know, I'm liking what we're seeing this morning. You know, it looks like things are starting to increase, and to put it in perspective, so we have 33,000 customers. You know, if half of those customers, 15,000, were just running their trickle of water, those 15,000 customers would run more water than our plants can produce. So that's what we're dealing with. You know, we hadn't closed any valves to turn anybody off. We don't do that. It's more just we can only pump out so much water from the plant, and if it gets used, it gets used. And
you can only produce so much. Let me ask you, so right now, while the temperature is up, everybody ought to turn their faucets off.
All the faucets should be off, and look, and those that are out water, I feel for them. So I know they want to probably wash clothes and they want to, you know, do things. But if we can refrain from that, give us a good day to catch up our plants and all that, would make all the difference in the world. You know, you know, just be patient. This is unprecedented. You know, what we're going through. So, you know, if we're trying our best, our guys out there in the snow and the ice, and you know, working in the dark and the cold and all that, and hopefully today will be a good day. You know, it's looking promising so far, so hopefully it continues to build.
But like everybody else, you got to identify what utilities are around you before you dig.
Correct. So, but anyway, so yeah, we, you know, like I said, we just keep reporting that anybody sees anything. We have, you know, we got 67 employees, and almost everybody's spread out everywhere where where we can get to, and give us a phone call, and we'll go close the water off if you have a leak, and that every time we close one off, the system is gonna get better for it. So, you know, hopefully today will be a good day.
All right, Wayne. Thank you so much for joining us and giving us that information.
Okay, I appreciate it.
Take care now. Bye-bye. All right, what do we have, Jay? Yeah, let's take a look at right in front of HTV. This is right in front of us. And this is the ice on the ground. It's frozen ice right here going into Barrel Street. And it's, there you can tell, people, look how close he is to that fire hydrant. And he's just stuck, just spinning. That's black ice, folks, that he's on. So I'm just trying to warn everybody, be careful when you hit this sector, because it's probably as bad as I've seen anywhere, which is right in front of HTV and in between HTV and Fake Jewelers. When you come in this way, please tell your kids, tell your loved ones when you get to this area, slow down because you will start spinning. That's ice. He's on total black ice. It looks like just a wet road, right? People think, okay, yeah, this is easy, but it's not that easy. So be careful when you get here. And that's sort of what we're dealing with in the parish as this water starts to freeze and creates black ice. We'll be right back. Don't go away.
Here at South Louisiana Bank, we know the importance of working together as a team.
We're always here for you when you need a loan. By the way, here's that crawfish powder you needed. You can borrow it anytime.
So whether it's business or personal banking, we do it all. Visit our locations to find out how we can support your financial needs.
Good luck with the restaurant.
Thank you. And tell your mama thanks for the recipe. Her secret's safe with me.
I will.
South Louisiana Bank. It's better when we bank together.
Technology, a modern blessing, but a curse when issues arise. Rev Business is your human touch in the digital world, with personal support and meaningful solutions to your real-world challenges. We are a local team who will do whatever it takes to keep you up and running. Sign up for internet, hosted phone, and security with our no-risk 90-day guarantee. For internet, hosted phone, and security, experience the difference of working with Rev Business. 90 years of connecting Louisiana.
My name is Joshua Van Buren. I've been a firefighter for 14 years. A firefighter is a person who answers the call. It can be a mother, a father, a son, a brother. I think it actually chose me, honestly. I really wanted to find something that not just be a job. I wanted to feel like I was serving my purpose. It's almost like you a superhero.
Terrebonne Parish School District is seeking individuals for the following maintenance positions: licensed plumber, electrician, carpenter, HVAC techs with chiller experience, HVAC techs with general experience. These positions have great work environment, excellent benefits, retirement, and insurance. Apply online at tpsd.org. Terrebonne Parish School District, a great place to work.
And as you can see behind me, the fury now is starting to happen. The wind's now probably a steady 30 miles per hour, and you'll get gusts from 40 to 45 miles per hour. Of course, that's probably the outer winds of the storm. And if this is the outer winds of the storm, believe me, I don't want to experience the fury of a 140 mile per hour wind.
Don't go to sleep on this tonight and think you're going to wake up and it may be a 1 or it may be gone. Think of it as a 3 or a 4. Now let's track this hurricane because all indications are it's coming right for Terrebonne and Lafourche.
Billy's Best Brands Plus has all of your bedding, appliance, and electronic needs. Whether you're in the need of a new washer or dryer, refrigerator or stove, at Billy's we have a wide selection of HD TVs and home theater systems, plus the best bedding around. Come in and see our great selection today, only at Billy's Best Brands Plus. And let us deliver to you. Billy's Best Brands Plus, located at 5805 West Main Street in Houma.
Hi, I'm Martin False, the owner of HTV. And I just wanted to thank my team because each and every day we come in not always looking for the negative stories. We look for the positive stories. We have so many positive people and events that shape our area. So when you're tired of all the bad things happening in the world, tune into HTV for a little positive attitude. Thanks for viewing, and thanks to a great staff. All right, welcome back. I'm going to be on for about 20 more minutes, and we're going to play some very important interviews we had that will be pertinent throughout the day here, and that will be in the afternoon. But we've tried to answer a lot of questions, try to give everybody their due and their fair process. They come on and say something, we bring in the other side, let them sort of counter or say their own piece, and that's just a fair way to do things as we progress on here. Let's look at Grand Isle again, Jay, if we can. I'm looking at it on my monitor here on HTV, and he'll get that up. There you go. Once again, take a look at these areas, folks, because when they melt, I don't know if you'll ever see Grand Isle looks like sand everywhere in Grand Isle, but it's not sand, it's snow. And certainly we have witnessed quite a bit of things along the way, and it's been interesting. It's been interesting covering a snowstorm like this. We had white outs here on Main Street for several hours, and when we do our compilation video of all this, it's going to be very interesting to see what takes place. And I know we get a lot of texts. I got to tell you, get texts, ask somebody where they're at, why they're not here. We get all of that, and I get it. But, the whole thing is, let's encompass everything. I'm sure everybody has a reason why they were doing something. We let them tell us what it is, if they're bringing business back to the parish or whatever it is. I know sometimes a lot of this seems like politics, but I'm trying just to give everybody their say-so. Also, remember the kids had a great time, and I'm going to let Jason start bringing in. I'm sorry, Jay? Oh, yeah. And so we'll let that. See, the kids were having a great time. We've seen so many snowmen all over this parish, so many snow angels, and it's just been good. I was able to spend a little time with the drone over my property yesterday and seeing the kids sitting on top of 6-foot snowmen, and it was just cool. And the parents had joy, so much joy. And with that said, let's take a phone call. HTV, you're on the air. Go ahead, please.
Hey, Martin. Good afternoon. Boyd Boswell here.
How you doing, sir? Good to talk to you.
Hey, just fine. I was wondering if you could tell me what the parish president at. What's he's not on the desk up there giving information out right now.
The parish president, we had him on earlier. He, along with several other people, made a trip to Washington, and they've been in Washington. We've been in contact with Robbie Lee, his communications director. And like I said, that's one of the things we've been asked quite a bit on text or whatever, but he did call in this morning. He's not personally in Terrebonne Parish. He's in Washington, D.C., and he spoke this morning with us by phone. So that's where he is, in Washington.
Okay, so he thought it was more important to head up there when this event was going on down here.
Well, like I said, I'm not up here I don't know the situation, but I know he had meetings with, the Speaker of the House and different people, but that would be a question he would have to answer when he comes back. And we'll have him on and give him a chance to answer it. And I know it's a question that a lot of people would want to know. I give everybody their due. As you know, if you watch me over the years, he could come on and you can ask the question, and we sort of let everybody answer their own reasons for doing things. And whether or not you accept his answer or not, that's your call. But we try to give everybody a chance to at least say, well, why weren't you here, and that kind of thing. So it's quite obvious. I guess it's been all over Facebook and everywhere that he hasn't been in town, but he did fill us in on a couple of things that he was doing while he was in Washington. So we'll have to take his word till he comes back and he could explain it to you, and I'm sure he'll be on the desk here. Does that answer your question?
Okay, Mark. Yep. Yeah, just hold his feet to the fire, Mark.
Yeah, well, I got you. I understand. And we want him to, and it's not so much, I've heard that expression so much over the years, but in 40 years of doing this, and maybe I am getting a little mellow as I get older, but I like to try to get everybody to say their own reason instead of me trying to differentiate what all their reasons are. It's much easier to get them on and let them tell you, and then it's your job as, I guess, a constituent to say, okay, I buy that or I don't buy that. And so I like to try to give everybody their due, just like we did with the waterworks problems. We brought those people on and they gave us a pretty good explanation of what's taking place. So I like to try to get the full story. And but I do thank you for posing the question and asking it. And hopefully we can get him on when he flies back into Houma.
Understood.
All right. Thank you, sir. I appreciate the call. Okay, there we have it. All right, so we have about 15 minutes left. And, you know, that's a perfect example. I can't, nor do I try to answer if anybody, just like when somebody calls me and says, why is our water pressure low in Bayou Blue or 308 in Thibodeau? I like to get the people on that are responsible for it that can answer it, because I've been doing this for years. I have a pretty good understanding of why it would be low. But if I tell you, I'm not the waterworks director. I'm not on the board of the waterworks, just like I'm not the parish president. So he could answer for himself what he was doing in Washington, and if he was able to get things done, and why he wasn't here, and when was the trip planned, and what good was he able to do while he was away, or did he expect this much snow in Terrebonne Parish? That's all questions he has to answer, and he's been elected by the people, so let's give him a chance to answer that. And you as a constituent, you decide on if the answer is good enough for you, or if you want to ask him more questions, but that's strictly up to you. All right, Jay, what do we have to do? More pictures? Oh, there we go again. That's the 91-year-old friend doing, we got so many pictures sent in to us, and I love these, especially elderly shots. Let's listen in full audio.
There, I got you, Mom.
You gotta lay back on your back, Mom.
Okay.
You're fine. Just go back. Hey.
Lay on your back.
Lay all the way down. All the way down.
Now, you gotta move your hands back and forth.
That's Miss
Move 'em back
Dolores
and forth. Dig it
Kramer,
in the
91
snow.
years
Move your
old.
feet.
No, Mama.
Move your
And then
feet
you
back
gotta
and
do your
forth.
feet.
Move them back and forth. Keep going. Keep going. Keep going. You dug it deep?
I think so.
You think so? I'm gonna leave you.
What about your head? Put
I'm
your
a-
head back.
I'm gonna leave you lay there for about an hour.
All right.
All right.
I'm not cold yet.
You're not cold yet?
You know, that powder wasn't too cold
Sure,
when
where
you,
you at?
well, if you're sitting there for an hour, it will be. That's funny.
What you think about that, Ma? All right. Cold.
No, people, she did not fall. She's making her first snow angel ever at 91 years old.
Yes.
Cindy, you lay right there.
That's
Turn
incredible.
around. Hang on, Mom. We're gonna leave you right there for a little while.
That's
Ready?
not
Go
even
back.
funny, although it is.
Boom. All right, do it.
Nice. How am I doing?
You're doing great.
You see the
Hope that helps
joy?
your-
A lot of people
put my
had
gloves
joy.
on.
Oh, that was pretty good stuff there, for sure. We got a lot of lines lit up. Let me take a few. HTV, you're on the air. Go ahead, please.
Good morning, Martin. This is Cheyenne Hebert from Chack Bay, Louisiana.
How you doing from Chack Bay?
Oh, we're doing good, I guess. We were very, very low with water since last night,
Yeah.
and the reason I'm calling is that it's hard to make people satisfied, because I looked on the internet this morning, and Archie had talked to, I guess, Mr. Gotro, the guy you had on a little while ago.
Yeah.
And Archie put it out on Facebook that there was a problem with the people running the water at night, and the plants got overwhelmed, and they had to repressurize, and Archie was getting crucified, and people saying that he wasn't telling the truth, and somebody was not telling the truth, and I've been in politics quite a while, and it's hard to make people understand what's going on. They may now find leaks now that they've pressurized it back, but when this happens, it's a one-time thing. Hopefully, I've been in snow in the Army in Colorado. I was in snow in the Army in Germany. I got enough. I don't care to see anymore. But the young kids and especially my daughter, they played in it, and it was fun for them. It was not fun for me.
You're right. And I saw the joy, and the parents watching the kids and grandkids have joy. So, you know, it's one of those situations. I don't particularly like it because, man, our workload gets incredible. And don't get me wrong, we love talking to the public and doing this, but it wreaks havoc on any business. And it's just, it creates problems. But hey, it's what we do, and we got to do it, and we try to do it with a smile.
It's pretty, but it brings consequences with it, especially down here while you're trying to drive in. And I saw that truck was having a time by your station there.
Yeah, and the only way that's going to get out of there is you throw a little sand underneath it, or you try to get a board underneath it, or something. But he was spinning left and right. He had those slick tires on there too.
Yeah, I live maybe 10 minutes from Thibodeau, and I was in the sheriff's office from 76 to 92, and we had an occasion, I forget which year it was, where we had snow and everything, and it was cold, and I was at my office in Thibodeau, and it took me about an hour and a half, almost 2 hours to get home.
Yeah.
It wasn't good at all trying to drive it. And come see this Cajun. I brought my wife, came with me to Colorado. And the first morning I woke up and got in my car in snow, and I didn't know how to drive in snow.
Yeah, this was some pretty snow for sure, but we appreciate you calling and checking in, and thank you so much, and hopefully everybody in Chack Bay is going to do well.
Yeah, well, we're pressurizing again. We have somewhat better pressure, and hopefully it'll hold, and everybody will be able to wash clothes later on and have a good day.
Good talking to you.
It's a pleasure, man. Have a great one.
Same to you. Thank you.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Let's listen in on this one, Jay, real quick.
Come on, guys. Keep going. Keep going. Come on, girl. Get your workout in. Let's go. 20 more seconds.
Oh, Lord.
Hang on. Keep going. Keep going.
People having a good time. All right, let's take another phone call. HTV, you're on the air. Go ahead, please.
Hi, Martin. This is Rochelle from Chauvin.
How you doing? Good to talk to you.
I'm doing fine. I hope you are too. Would you happen to know of any water distribution sites that we can get water from, or maybe a list of the stores open in our areas that we can get water, since it's that we're able to ride on the roads now?
You know, Jay, you have that? Yeah, Rouse's is open. Who else? He's going to look and see, but Rouse's is definitely open. Some Walmarts were opening around 2 o'clock today. And so, and also water distribution, I know that the sheriff has been talking with the council people to get, Kim Chauvin, before she left, she said she was getting a large water delivery to bring to her area. Who's your council person?
It's Kim Chauvin.
All right. Do you know Kim? You have a number?
Yes, I know Kim. I don't have her number, but I do know Kim.
Yeah, but try to get in touch. I think she was bringing some water down there that the sheriff was delivering to her. So I don't know if she still has any. I don't know if she's out or still has more, but the stores will be opening. The sheriff just told us that a little while ago, that it's going to start to get back to business as usual. So I think you'll see more and more people opening up in your direction.
All right. That sounds great. I appreciate it. You're doing a great job, Martin. You have a wonderful day.
You too. Thank you very much. And
Thank you.
I got a good crew for sure. Who's that, Jay? Sick? We got Michelle Poppy Caskey. How you doing there, girl?
Hey, how's it going?
I'm doing good. I was you were sending me something. Was it a video you were sending me?
I got a few things. We were out and about, and that's why I'm calling you.
Okay.
I've been listening, and I appreciate everything. Y'all keep us informed. It's so awesome. And we just look forward to hearing what's going on, and this is where I can tune in. But I wanted to call and just remind everybody through all of it, through all of the aggravation, the frustrations, I understand, I hear it. But there's such beauty in all of this, and to take a step back and realize what we were able to witness is where we should sit, in my opinion. I mean, I encourage everybody to just reflect and look around. There's still snow on the ground. Here we are 3 days later. I am completely shocked, and I know that never in my lifetime, nor yours, back to what it was, 1895, Martin?
Yeah, 96, I think, something like that. Yeah.
There you go. That's crazy. That long. For us to experience such beauty that we may never and probably will never experience again. It's historical, but it should be internally rewarding to be able to experience this in the magnitude that we have, because I've never dreamed that I would be able 3 days to see snow out my kitchen window. And the beauty of watching the kids play in it was just, I could just think about Mama and what she would say, you know, and how we should look at the kids and see the joy in their eyes and try to retain it. But that's what I want to just try to reach out and tell everybody: the innocence, the purity, the beauty, the magic, all of the positivity, just to try to look at it from a different perspective. I know it's going to be gone soon, and I'm kind of sad about it. I don't want to live in it, Phil.
Oh, you're right. Let me just tell the
But it's
audience, this is
beautiful.
Michelle Caskey, but her grandmother and grandfather were Wilma and Jean Dusenberry, and she is of the Dusenberry clan. And I was just thinking while you were talking of your grandmother smiling because of this, and your grandpa cracking jokes about the snow and probably letting all the kids go out there and have snowball fights and all that kind of stuff. But her grandfather played for Hank Williams, his wedding, Hank Williams Sr.'s wedding. And of course, they were very well documented here on HTV. And you're right, I've been trying to maintain and show as many pictures as I could, because the joy of all this. We had Polaroids back when it snowed back in the day. Now we got videos and iPhones and pictures. So they will have pictures galore documenting this very historic snowfall here in Houma.
Absolutely, and you've done a great job by letting the community send their pictures and videos. And the sites, the drone footage was amazing. You guys have been working around the clock, and I know y'all do such a good job. I have some gumbo. If I can get to you, I'll bring it to y'all and feed you.
Oh, that'd be nice. I can't wait to sing with you again with the Cane Breakers.
I'm ready. I'm ready. You know, as much as I've enjoyed it, we're sitting inside, and I don't know what else to do with myself. I haven't really done much singing. I've been making snowmen and snow angels and walking and taking it all in, but I'm definitely looking forward to it. I miss y'all. I hope everything's well. It's good to hear y'all and see y'all. Take care, and we'll see each other soon.
All right. Thank you, Michelle. Good talking to you. Tell Lamar hello
Y'all
for
too.
us.
Will
All right.
do. Bye.
Okay. Bye-bye. And I'm going to end it on that note, because that's a positive note. And that's the way I want to end it. I want to thank my crew here at HTV. They've been diehards trying to keep everything going. And Jason's been an animal in that control room. And Dwayne has been on that drone. And I want to thank Joni, and I want to thank Darla. Her birthday was yesterday. We've been using a lot of archives. Myrna has been really helping us with the archives. I want to thank Earl Savan for getting us that drone footage. I want to thank Chase Toops for getting us the drone footage. I want to thank all law enforcement, all public officials for trying to get us people up here and trying to work through it. The doors have been open, all the council people that have come through, all the public works people that have been trying to keep your water going and keep your electricity going. It's been unbelievable. I want to thank the public. The public has sent us pictures, and when I made a request for pictures, I never thought we'd get thousands of pictures. And that really is a testament to how important it is for us to reach you and continue to reach you. And we've been doing this for 40 plus years, and we could only do it with the help of sponsors who keep us on the air. So I want to thank the sponsors, because without you, you'd have a blank screen here. And we know that on Facebook and YouTube, you can communicate. We go on Facebook and YouTube with our program. We try to give you factual information where we let people speak, and we let them say what's on their mind. And we let the public speak, and we let the public ask questions. And we can do it without crucifying people or condemning people, but everybody has a right to know, and everybody has a right to speak, and we try to do that. We try to give them their fair share and their due. So once again, for the entire crew here at HTV, I want to thank everybody for making it happen. The snow event of 2025, January 21st, I guess we could say through this week, but January 21st, 2025 will be a day to remember here in the whole area. God bless you, and start getting warm.